Nani tebile ligwe, kahaye benso, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for everything last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives of the blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you, to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we will made every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come. But these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The ethics and the BBOs, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all these we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you.
Nigerians are not sincere by Remy or me while you're back up. They know, as I tell you on Radio Biafra, the whole world is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest in a people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey, or baboon, you must live your life in infamy, because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I did tell you before, he's a Nigerian. No? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion, very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys, and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they are suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. Over dollar, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, even DCOG, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for child education, the money meant.
Them alone, that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Ipob, Yasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika Abiyama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Eheri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu, not to be known by the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life.
and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
And they will devour you, a nation whose language English you will not understand. They will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God, who the moon I will destroy you, that even your language will no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of first countenance which does not respect the elders. Prefer to be young like the British. They will come after you. They will decimate you and they will destroy you. They will not give a damn about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you alone. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land which you go to possess. Even your own land, they will take away from it and then take it from you. We were banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into.
Hello, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people all over the world. We are back again today like we promised. We promise our people that every Saturday, Sunday, we are going to be bringing people up here to talk about things that matters to our struggle. I had my comrades here, the gatekeepers, the freedom fighters, the lovers of freedom, the media warriors, and the heavyweights. They are all here. I greet you all, our audience, those that are listening to us. You know what to do on this broadcast today. We're going to talk about things that matters, things that is happening in that contraption called Damnable Zoo, Nigeria, and other things that matters to our struggle. Because we have said that on this quest of self-determination is something that we are not going to back out. Or we always going to be moving forward, backward never. That is what we are trying to tell our listener. You know, we are coming here to learn at the same time to teach our people. But before we proceed on this issue of today, because we call it business, I know some people won't understand what we are talking about. We are not coming here for trade by barter, but we know that Biafran Restoration Project is a business. It's a high profile business, because we are talking about restoring our land called Biafra, our dignity and our identity. That is what we are talking about. And I thank you all for joining us today on IPOB Rapture Media. But before we proceed on this issue today, we would like to introduce ourselves to our listener. I will start from me, and then the next person next to me will introduce himself, and the one of the gatekeepers will also introduce himself. Let me go myself first. My name's the Biafran Child, the one Chineke Mazo Kechukwu, the General. I am from Ihala in Anambra. Anambra is a Biafra land. I am under chain of command of IPOB leadership. Like I always tell our listener, that DOS is the highest office of this movement, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander of this movement that we are, and IPOB is our noble family. And these three things that I mentioned, I must defend them jealously. Thank you, my people. It goes to you, the next person next to me. Thank you, my brother. No, before you talk, you have to unmute your mic. And after you're done talking, you also mute your mic. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Biafra child Wachineke. And it is a privilege being in your means today. And I greet you, the great people of Biafra all over the world. I greet you, the great people of Africa. My name, as you may all know, is Judge Money. And when we come to Biafra, there is a tradition we normally say that we have a name given to us by Chukwokika Biama. For the first time, I am going to be introducing myself with my name. My names are Chukuma Godwin Ikechukwu. I am from Njikoka local government of Anambra State. And I am happy to be in your means today. And I hope that today will yield a great fruit in this movement. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are listening from or watching from. My name is Mazi Chukwuemeka Ezejimadu. I come from Olu province of Biafra land. As you join us today, share this broadcast. You know, anytime we come on the stage, there is always new thing to learn. We encourage all of you, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wherever you are, join us this afternoon as we try to do some justice to some of the issues we have at hand. We thank you for watching and listening. Thank you.
Thank you, great people. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi, the gatekeepers and the media warriors, and also the freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people. We are also welcoming those that hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that also hate this freedom that we are into. You people are welcomed. We are not going to sideline anybody. We want you people to come in and listen to what we have to do today, because we are coming here always to do the justice. We are under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But before we start on this broadcast today, there is a preamble that we're going to use before we enter into the business of the day. I want us, according to Dave Omahi, this is what Dave Omahi said in a Punch newspaper, because we're going to listen to a video of a man trying to tell us exactly what is happening in Ebonyi. Because, you know, some people are coming, laying allegation on the leadership that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created. They are saying that, in a sense, that this leadership are the people that are killing people in our land. They are the people causing chaos and destruction in our land. That is the allegation. And I want you people to begin to write everything down that I'm saying. And the man will explain to us more better who is those are doing the crimes, those that are they are paying, and those their masters. The man will explain everything in detail, because we are coming here, we are talking ado. We cannot just come and begin to fabricate lies and concoct story to dish out to our people. We will bring the evidence, though I'm not going to show the full video on this screen, because like I always tell my people, we have a problem with Facebook. They don't, anything that we show as a video, then we shut this page down, and we are doing our best to make sure that we protect this page till our leader come. If our leader come out, we will begin to do anything. If they like, they should drop it. But we want to keep this record straight, that whenever our leader will come, he will see our jobs and things that we have done on behalf of him when he was in DSS Dungeon. That is why we are trying to protect this page. And again, there is an announcement that I want to do pertaining on 16th of February 2022, the year of Elohim, that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming to court. I want to tell our listener that we are going to broadcast it live and direct on IPOB radio, IPOB Rapture media, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not IPOB Radio Biafra. We are IPOB Rapture Media, for avoidance of doubt. And we are going to stream also all the protests that is going around the world at the same day. We are going to have a correspondent in every city, in every country. We are also going to have a correspondent in that heart of the evil called Abuja. We are going to also have a correspondent in Abuja that is going to be telling us how everything is going. For you people to know that we are prepared. We are prepared. But some people don't know what we are doing. Thank you, great people. Just 1 minute, Mazi. I have to answer this call. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Yes, my people, thank you. Like I said, we are going to have in every city. I want you to go to the Biafran side or Mazi, the technical director. I want you later to paste my number on the link, so that we are not pasting the number for people to call, because if we want to answer some calls today, we have a chance to bring people so that they will come on the screen. And when we are done on what we're saying, we're going to paste the link so that some people will come in and end your view and also go. But what I'm saying about the number is this: so that some of our brothers and sisters that they are residing in different places, in different countries, that they are going to protest at the same day that our leader is coming to court, they should write to us, so that we will also have a correspondent in that place they are, so that we can also stream it. Because what we are doing is because we want the world to hear our voice. That is what we're trying to do. So I'm urging every Biafrans that are protesting the same day that our leader is coming to court to reach to us, so that we can be able to stream the activities and the environment where they are. Thank you, my people. That is by the way. But now let me continue. According to Dave Umahi, before we begin to listen to the audio tape of a brother, a father, he's not an IPOB. He's just a political person that occupying space there, but he's trying to tell us the truth, because everything that people are saying is exactly what we're going to bring to people. We are not going to lie to you people. Now, according to Dave Umahi, in a Punch newspaper in that zoo called Nigeria, Dave Umahi said, counter-sensationist group may rise in Southeast if IPOB does not stop killing Umahi. Counter-sensationist group may rise in Southeast if IPOB does not stop killing Dave Umahi. I want you people to understand, according to what I read, Dave Umahi is saying that IPOB, the leadership, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we are the people that are killing people in our land. But now, before I will proceed, before I will begin to ask our people a question, our brothers here, I want us to listen to this video. It's a video. Let me bring the video out, please, my people. You bear with us, because we want to show what we are talking about. We cannot just come out here and begin to lie to our people. We want our people to understand what we are talking about, so that they will know that we are not lying. Wow, what is going on? I will play it through YouTube. Let me play this thing through YouTube, because they have logged me out from Facebook just now. I don't know the reason, but I will play this through YouTube. Just give me a minute. Let me bring this video out. Yes, I've gotten the video. What is going on? Okay, I'm getting the video. I've gotten the video. My people, just pay attention. I want you people to see this video. This is the video I'm talking about. I want you people to pay attention on this man. I know that you people have come across this man here. This man is one of the I don't know what the position he is occupying in that zoo called Nigeria. But we all are going to listen to this man. We are going to listen to this man, and we're going to hear what this man will said. From there, I will begin to ask the panelists, the gatekeepers, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, great people all over the world, what they understand about the message of this man. I call it message. Some people won't understand what the man is talking about. But now, the reason why we cannot bring it on the stream is because if we do, they will shut this page down. Now pay attention and make sure you share this video, please. Pay attention and make sure you share this video, please, because some people say that we have already deviated. We don't know what we are talking about. Today now we are challenging the zoo people. We are challenging all of them. Now pay attention, my people. Just a 15 minutes video. You can begin to jot things out down. You can begin to write any question that you want to ask. And my code people that we are here on the studio, you can also write some things down because it is very, very important. This man is going to open our eyes, and this man is going to tell us those that are killing our people in Biafra land. This man is going to tell us those that are killing people, and we're going to pay attention very well. Now let's go, my people.
As I guess you all know. Well, the motion I moved a couple of days ago was on behalf of the Ebonyi caucus of the House of Representatives, with probably the exception of one person who is from the APC. The five of us who belong to the PDP came together and conceived that idea.
Please, my people, can you people hear the voice? Okay, good.
And the idea behind that motion was to let the world, and particularly the Nigerian public, know what is going on in Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State is one of 5 states in the southeast. Already we are having our fair share of instability in the country, attacks here and there. So some of us who also come from the southeast are very careful about what is happening in one of the states of the southeast, because we know that if care is not taken, what is happening in some other parts of the country could well start happening in the southeast. We know how Boko Haram, for instance, started. We know the dangers of proliferation of weapons. Some of us were very happy when Mr. President ordered for the recall of arms from private individuals. Right now, arms are being mopped up. So why should a governor, a chief executive of a state, deliberately arm individuals who are not trained in the use of weapons? When he leaves office, for instance, what will happen to those weapons? So these are some of the concerns, because as we speak now, in virtually every local government of Ebonyi State, we have 13 local government areas, arms are being amassed in large quantities and distributed amongst criminals who are recruited and paid 30,000 naira a month as members of this armed militia. And what this armed militia has been doing, because they have the full backing of the state government, they have the full assurance that there's nothing they do, the police will arrest them, for instance. They have become tools in the hands of people who want to cause mischief. If I have a quarrel with you, this is an example of what happened in Akese. Akese is one of the local, is in Ivo local government. 2 individuals had quarrel over bamboo, Indian bamboo. And a Bubago person went and called his colleagues to come and settle the matter for them. The moment Bubago people came, they opened fire on the young man, and he died. No, that was in Aqua. What they did in Akese was they used axe. The video went viral. I can show you in my phone. They tied his hands and used axe to cut him into pieces, and of course he died.
Who are those people?
When after 2 days, youths from the place went to the local government chairman to say, how do we address this kind of situation? The local government chairman, Mr. Obaudu, who is a retired Navy, I don't know whether he was kicked out of the Navy, opened fire on the young people who came to make inquiry and killed 2 of them. When the governor went some 2 days after, because it was a major escalation,
who is the
what
governor?
The governor addressed, instead of addressing the killing, the first killing of a young person by Bubago people, The governor didn't also address the opening fire on innocent people who came to make inquiries about the person. He was rather talking about how Ibubago has come to stay.
Ibubago.
So the point I want to make is that there is this armed militia which has been created by a law of Ebonyi State House of Assembly.
Who is that person?
Establishing this armed militia, arming this armed militia, which has nothing other than doing the bidding of the governor of Ebonyi State. And you know how the disposition of a politician, which the governor is, it is to send them on any errand he wants. Meanwhile, in this country, Nigeria is a constitutional democracy. We abide by the constitution. That is the essence of section 1, section 1.1 of the constitution. Every law you make in this country is subject to the constitution. It's also the import of section 1, subsection 3 of the constitution. Any law that does not fall, that falls short of constitutional requirement of what our constitution prescribes is a nullity. So in our state, our governor has created this, caused the House of Assembly to create an illegal organization.
An illegal
which is
organization
being used to run after people and persecute people. So that was why we decided to bring this motion, draw the attention of Nigerians to what is happening in the country. In my local government, for instance, that is Afikpo, not local government, they have been killing people.
Which people
they killed somebody in Ipob the other day. Just because of a quarrel. So if you have any misunderstanding with somebody in Ebonyi State, the next thing to do is to go and invite a Bubago for you.
Are you people listening?
All they come and do is to kill.
Okay.
So that was why we decided to draw the attention of Nigerians, because right now there is a proliferation of weapons. People are being arrested. If you go to Abakaliki, the state capital, you don't see police as from 7 p.m. It is Ebubago people who take over patrol.
Are you people listening?
And I was just reading the Ebubago law the other day, and I saw that part of their functions is to take over certain responsibilities of the police. So it is Ebubago that conducts patrols in the city. So, and these are individuals who come wearing masks. You don't know who they are. They are carrying guns. They are carrying AK-47 weapons. I can show you pictures of Ebubago people carrying AK-47 automatic weapons. I can show you pictures of them carrying pump-action rifles. I can show you pictures of them carrying all sorts of weapons. We have them. And this is happening in a state, in a democracy. So it is a recipe for chaos.
Chaos.
Because what it means is that any group of people can also go and start acquiring weapons.
Okay.
And where does it take us to?
Nowhere.
So that is the instability we are talking about. That is the instability we do.
I please, the video is not, I just want to ship something. Remember that this man said that some group of people can also do the same thing. And I want you people to also know that these people are working with Simon Eber. Of course. Let us continue. Because the man will say who sent them. He never say anything. He will say who is doing this. Let us continue listening.
Attention to in our motion that there is need to stop the deterioration of security issues in Ebonyi State. So that was the purport of that motion. Our constitution, specifically section 214, is very specific. Our constitution, section 214, says there shall be a Nigerian police force. It did not say there should be a Nigerian police force and other militia. It's very specific. There shall be a Nigerian police force saddled with the responsibility. Some of these militias are now taking over from regular police or from regular civil defense or even the civil security services. So on a general global level, I will even tell you that we have decided to challenge the legality, the legitimacy of forming such an armed militia. We are going to test it in court because we are saying that there is even no constitutional basis for it. The law, the State House of Assembly in my state, for instance, doesn't have the virus to get into establishing something that is already established in the Constitution or anything near it. For instance, under Section 8 of the Ebonyi State Ebubago law, what they are saying, they are even legislating on what the police should do. They are saying this Ebubago should collaborate with police in doing this, should collaborate. The House of Assembly of a state, for goodness sake, has no virus whatsoever to make any law determining how the police in a state should operate. Bubago is supposed to join the Nigerian police in patrols. The Bubago is supposed to join Nigerian police in roadblocks. There is nowhere in the constitution that is allowed. Now, specifically, I won't talk about what is happening in the southwest with their Moteko. I don't know their rules of engagement or how they are structured. But what we are saying specifically in Ebonyi State, and relevant to your question about what informed our decision, many of us were for state police. In fact, I posted on our platform, our National Assembly platform, that I used to believe in state police, but not anymore. What informed me was what's happening in my state.
And please, I want our people on the stream to also understand that the man said that he used to believe on the state police before, but now he have already lost that hope because of the atrocity that Dave Umahi and his Iraq are committing in Ebonyi State. But I'm still telling this man that your community police or what he said is a way development. But the way our people are going about it now is destroying our people. Let us continue listening, please, my people. I'm sorry for interrupting this audio. It's a video.
Shown that we are not there yet, because if let me use a one-term politician, a one-term governor who is going for a second term, and he has this kind of militia at his disposal, your guess is as good as mine what he will do with it. So it has become obvious to every one of us that it will be a direct threat to the stability of this country and our democracy if we allow state police at this point in time. With all the advantages of state police, it's unfortunate that the wanton ambition of some of these governors, particularly the governor of Ebonyi State, poisoned some people's minds, including my own, against state police. It's just not any kind of power we should give to a state governor. And I think that must have operated in the minds of my colleagues who voted that it may be a good thing, but not a good thing for this country at this point in time. Now, the first prayer was for the Inspector General of Police to investigate all reported cases of assaults and killings of people in Ebonyi State by Ebubago. I want to tell you that we have not less than 50 recorded cases.
Less than 50
people who were killed in cold blood
by Ebubago.
So many of them have been reported to the Nigerian police. In fact, as we speak, the most dramatic was an event that happened about 2 weeks ago, where somebody I know very well, one Abiam Jr., was arrested by this same Ebubago. And the moment they arrest you, they take you into a government house.
Okay.
Because that's where they have a detention center.
Are you listening?
Government house, Abakaliki. That's where we went to police, complained to police. Police went and rescued him from government house because we felt it was safer in police custody than in Ebubago custody. So we quickly intervened, called the anti-kidnapping unit of the Nigerian police Abakaliki and said, please, we did everything and got them to immediately go and rescue this young person. Now, what we did was, knowing what we now know, that all they do by virtue of another useless and horrible law the Ebonyi State government has established, with the cybercrime prohibition law 2021. That one, all of you here, if you were in Ebonyi State, you will all be in prison.
Are you listening?
Because for anything you say against Ebonyi State government,
anything you say,
they will use a Ebubago to arrest you.
Are you listening?
Arraign you before a magistrate court that has been stripped of powers to try your case. The law is made in such a way that the magistrate who will normally first be the first port of call, will reject jurisdiction because the law has not clotted it with jurisdiction. And the next thing is prisons. We have so many young people. That's where the Ebonyi State PDP publicity secretary is languishing now. Abakaliki prisons. Because he posted something on Facebook. So all we are asking is for the inspector. So in this particular case, particularly in this case of the publicity secretary of PDP, we now wrote to the Inspector General of Police and said, please take over this case so that you people will see whether any crime has been committed. the office of attorney, the IGP approved our application. A team was sent to Abakaliki. Upon getting to Abakaliki, meanwhile, this young man had not been arraigned because he was so brutalized that he was hospitalized. A team went to Abakaliki to take over the case file. All it took was a call to headquarters here, and that application was rejected.
Are you listening?
So what we are now doing is we are calling on the Inspector General of Police to send his own team, because we have absolutely no confidence in the police in Ebonyi State.
Ebonyi have taken over.
I mean, it's not something I want to go into here, but we don't have that confidence. So we now said, Office of IGP, please go and take over all these cases so that you can investigate and prosecute those who are responsible for all the killings. There are so many of them. I told you of a local government chairman who shot 2 people who were coming to protest. That local government chairman is still working. Nobody has arrested him.
Nobody have arrested him. He killed 2 people.
Killed. It is the people that were killed are there. But the local government chairman is working free. In Ipob, the people who went and shot a young man and he died, all police did was, okay, just because of the outcry, they invited police in Abakaliki, of course. They invited the 4 people who were fingered. The next day they were released. They are working there.
Are you listening?
So what we are asking is, since we know this is not what should be, since we know the police should not act that way, we are now asking the highest authority, the highest echelon of Nigerian police, go and investigate these reported cases. If people are found culpable one way or the other, prosecute. That's the first prayer.
And where
the
second
prayer is, we know that if you go to the Constitution, the issue of arms is in the exclusive legislative list. In fact, it's item 2 in our exclusive legislative list. So what it means is that a state house of assembly cannot legislate on arms, cannot say arm these people, they are called the Bubago. So why is Ebonyi State government arming people? Where are they getting this arms?
I don't know.
Even if it is Oka Peso,
okay,
which is not in this case, they are armed with AK-47. We have pictures of them.
AK-47.
They are armed with pump action rifles. So what we are asking, the second prayer is, National Security and Intelligence Agency, investigate this.
They will not.
Mr. President has said, retrieve all arms all over the country.
That one I imposed.
So let us know the source of these arms. Let us also know whether it was authorized in the first place. Because by virtue of our Constitution, Section 5.1, Mr. President has his powers. He can say, yes, I authorize this. Let us know whether it was Mr. President who authorized Ebonyi State Governor to be sharing arms to people. Let us know whether it is the National Security Agency that gave that authorization. That's the second arm of our prayers. And of course, the third prayer was the omnibus prayer we normally say, let the relevant agencies investigate and report back to the House. And let me use this opportunity to thank Mr. Speaker for being gracious enough to allow us move.
Yes, now he begin to thank those moderators, those that guarantee him the interview. But now I hope every one of us pay attention very well what is happening. How Dave Umahi is giving a sophisticated weapon to unknown state actors. Mazi Jude, I want you to take over the floor to tell us, what do you understand how they are killing our people? How Dave Umahi is giving sophisticated weapon, rifles to those unknown state actors to begin to do the bid of Fulani in our land. Simon Eba is part of them. I want you also, as you are talking, you can also digress to anything that you want to say. The floor is yours, Mazi. Take over the floor.
Thank you very much, and thank you to our viewers all over the world. Talking about the video we just heard, I also have that video at my disposal because I got hold of that video yesterday. So that kept me wondering, because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that the Fulanis are coming to take over our land, we don't take, some of us, we don't take his words seriously. Some of our people in Nigeria, because there are many people who still don't believe in the philosophy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and those are the people who are falling victim of all this attacks. And when you look at them, those people who don't want the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing it, not like they don't want Biafra, they want Biafra. But some of them are actually jealous of the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is exposing everything without leaving any stone unturned. So they believe, some of them are jealous. Why wouldn't it be them in a position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And the actual reason why these political leaders are very, very against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think it is because the whole Southeast, so-called South, all of them see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as their leader. So having said that, and having seen that the power is shifting from their possession, from their side, they decided to start doing everything in order to sabotage this struggle. And if you listen to this guy that just spoke about some of the things that is happening in Ebonyi State under the leadership of Dave Umahi, I want you to, pay attention. When he spoke, he said that Dave Umahi is doing this thing outside the constitution of Nigeria, which is, it is autopilot. You can call that autopilot because it is not constituted. It is something that he is doing without even, the law taking its course. You heard him saying that Ebubagu is shooting people on sight. Then you recall there was a program I did some time ago, I think maybe a month ago, where I said that these people propagating autopilot, that you should understand that they are also working with Dave Umahi because they have one agenda. If you look at what is happening now, they are trying to unite anybody or everybody or every organization that is against this philosophy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are trying to bring them together. Number one, we all know that Dave Umahi is a product of Fulani. Likewise, Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. Those people, they are the tools in the hands of Fulani. And Dave Umahi know very well that Fulani are not able to go and hide in our bushes anymore in order to destroy our farms and kill our people. Then Dave Umahi now created a tool that is going to replace the activities of Fulani in the name of Ebubagu. If you look at it, why is it only this government led by APC or state government led by APC? They are mostly the people who are promoting this Ebubagu. You saw an article the other time that the Fulani is asking to come and protect the land of Biafra when their land is burning. So when you look at it, you don't even know who are the Ebubagu, those officers of Ebubagu. They are Fulani, and they are promoting one agenda. The agenda they are promoting is to make sure that our forest is being taken over. But what confuses me is that when I look at what is happening around us today, the people we're supposed to be fighting the enemy with, what they are doing, you will see exactly that what they are doing is not different from what these governments are doing. Like you said that some of you may say that people were sabotaging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why it took him 4 years in order to establish a frequency in Nigeria. Why wouldn't it take him 4 years? Because the whole people who are the decision makers, stakeholders in all this shenanigans happening in Nigeria, they are against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So it should take him even more than 4 years, if not the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Then finally we established Radio Biafra. And you haven't seen those people who appear, they are actually a beast that is in human form. They appear to be a family member. They appear to be a friend. They appear to be a savior without you knowing their primary agenda. Their primary agenda is to come to destroy you from inside. While this government led by APC are on the outside destroying you. And when they are doing that, how do you judge or how do you justify this, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took him 4 years to establish a radio station? These people, just within the twinkle of an eye, they established a radio station, and they come. Why do they come? Will they come to tell you, if it took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 4 years, it took them like weeks, that it means that there are people in the DOS sabotaging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Does that make any sense to anyone? It means that whatever they are doing, just like you are hearing their king and their queen telling you that IPO Biafra struggle is a scam that is ended. If someone can make these utterances and still be claiming that they are with you, you heard the other one telling you, the king, their king, which is called the Ebonyi in Finland, telling you that you are killing our people without judging them. You are killing our people. Tomorrow you will say that you are not a terrorist. What is that telling you? When there is no evidence showing that there is someone from DOS that is involved in what is going on. The person they are actually trying to defend is someone terrorizing a village, which the village rose up against this person and carried out something called jungle justice on this person, and they now tied it on DOS. And having bring all this thing together, you will understand that both Devo Mahi, all of them led by APC, and the other members of the syndicate, they are both the pig in the creek, Asare Dokubo. They are trying to unite in order to create a militia wing that will be able to do their duty come 2023. Because 2023 is something that all of them believe that who kills more, who have the high number of victims that they killed, will be the one that will be in the front page of 2023 contention of presidency. So now that is the reason why Devo Mahi and Hope Uzodinma, with the people that they have surfaced in our midst in the name of autopilot, while they are busy distracting us, these people are on the other side destroying and killing our people, bringing some videos, tagging it on our people. That can you imagine Devo Mahi telling you, if IPOB does not stop killing? What does that tell you? If IPOB does not stop killing, there will be a counter people who will rise up in order to start their illegal activities. Why is he saying that? Because they already know, like I told you, that this autopilot, the reason why they tell you ESN does not exist or is no longer in the hands of those who is controlling them, which is the DOS. It is because they want to build a militia wing that just will have an outfit just like ESN. And all these people, all these things, when they tell you that they are donating money to buy granite, peanut, and all these things, what are they going to use those granite and peanut to do? Who are they going to give those granite? Because I have a video here which the woman Nelly said, called China Sanworu, telling China Sanworu that you are the one in charge of ESN. But today she comes to the public domain to tell you Chinasa does not have any ESN. Chinasa is not in charge of any ESN. So now for you to believe when they bring out this militia group, which is going to be anti-ESN or countering ESN, you will still believe they are ESN. And when they go ahead doing the same thing Ebubagu is doing, the whole world will now say it is ESN that is killing our people. Why would this organization created to protect the people, killing the people? All these things in order for us to be labeled a terrorist organization, because they know that this is the only way they will be able to get back at us with all the things that we have done in order to stop Fulani from taking over our land and our bushes. Now they are using the people that we have called our own. They are using them to manipulate this struggle. Believe you me, whether you like it or not, the activities of this autopilot is the activities of Devo Mahi in Ebonyi State. They are united. There is something someone asked me the other day. Why is it that autopilot, the other people will be saying this and the other one will be saying different thing? Is it because then
Mazi, if you haven't forgotten this thing that you want to say now, I'm the one that asked you that question. Why is that they are saying different things and different time? Why? And it's very good that you want to touch it. Thank you, Mazi.
Yes.
And I want you to also use a 1 minute in conclusion, because we're gonna go round again. You know, most of us jot things down. When I will still come back again, we will still pick it up from there, so that our people will be going round. Thank you, Mazi.
All right, thank you very much for that reminding me. You asked me a few days ago, why is it that when you go to the one in Finland, they are doing different things. When you go to Nelly, they are doing different things, even though they are the same in their syndicate. I told you that because autopilot, they don't want to sync at the same time. They want you to believe that when Nelly said that that the Biafra struggle is finished, when you tag it on autopilot on the Eberima in Finland, the people that are following them will tell you, you can't use what Nelly say in order to judge Eberima. Do you know the reason why they are doing that? They are doing it so that if any of them make mistake, they will be crucified individually. For them not to be crucified as a group. That is the reason why they are actually playing their games in different platforms with different topic at different time, so that they will not sync at once. That is exactly what is going on, and Dave Umahi is solidly behind these people. I said it before and I am saying it again. He is solidly behind these people. Thank you very much for giving me the platform.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is the kind of people we always need. And as we have find ourselves in this situation, we will keep on looking for them. And believe me, at the end, we will find them. We will find them. You see, on this quest of self-determination, we have a lot of people, calibers of people with knowledge, and they will come. They will speak their mind. They will talk to our people, and our people will definitely understand their point. You see, we have come to stay. Biafra is a moving train. IPOB is a moving train. If you're tired, you drop. We continue. We just want people to understand that what we are doing is not just a mouth something. It's a tax that we must pay, and we must continue, because it's a something that have to do with a due process. Is they cannot just give you a Biafra just like that. Now I will come to you, Mazi Nzadibe. At the same time, you're going to introduce yourself to our people. Please let us keep on trying to keep everything normal, please. I'm begging you in the name of Chukwuki Kabiama. Mazi Nzadibe, remember that this man is not part of IPOB. This man is accusing Dave Umahi, giving guns to unknown state actors, killing people. At the same time, what I don't even understand is like, all these people will commit all this atrocity, chaos, mayhem. At the end, then we target on IPOB, calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu their leader. Why they are stabbing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nzadibe, you know, if you leave me, I cannot stop. The floor is yours. Tell us what you understand. Ndewo Mazi, and introduce yourself at the same time.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. It's a very great privilege to have me here this time around again. This episode is a very sensitive episode, and it's got to deal with the grassroots. Before I proceed further, I wish to introduce my names as Noble Nzadibe, and I am from Umuahia in Abia State, residing in Istanbul. It is my great pleasure to thank all Biafrans all over the world who are doing a great job to make sure that we all are free from the hands of the oppressors. First, let us address these issues that are very, very important. In the first place, let me start with the Ebonyi State governor. Ebonyi State governor, from his behavior, he has shown a high level of terrorism.
He has shown the higher level of segregation with the way he is allowing some villagers to be even killed, and some are not killed. Some are protected, some are being pushed into the hands of the enemy. You know, when Fulanis are roaming across Ebonyi State forest, Samuel Ekpa was there. He couldn't talk about it. He couldn't stand up. He couldn't come up and form autopilot or form anything. But he was there. IPOB came up. IPOB started from grassroots, built up a future that is based on the discipline, that is based under the guidelines that will protect our grassroots, our people, our farmers, our villagers, our mothers. Now, Ebonyi State Governor, in each little of every problem that is happening in every part of Ebonyi, he is manipulating everything and making sure that there are some certain villagers that he hates, and he can do anything to allow them to be killed. The same way that he has formed Ebubago today and be killing Ebonyi people in the name of seeking for vice president and president. Let us a little bit remind our people. If you look at this Ebonyi problem, you will see that in Ebonyi, this is where the men, Ebonyi and Imo State, this is where you see the main problematic issues that are rising with this militia group that they created called Ebubago. And this guy is showing a sign of terrorism. You know, that man said that devil might have discouraged them to hate state policing. I want to tell everybody here that if Biafra comes, state policing cannot be defied like the way that these state policing are not even running very well. They are using federal police against the states, appointing people from Kogi, Katsina, Kanu, Gombe to become a state commissioner of police in a place they don't know the culture. So in America, we have state police. They are in their own jurisdiction. They understand the environment. They know the people who are responsible for many crimes that are happening in those environments. They know how to tackle them. They know who to meet to fish them out. They know how to get their intel and intelligence report, because there is the need for community communication and trust between police and the people, the indigenous, the people that are living in the environment, to be able to help to strengthen the security in the society. I don't see anything that is wrong in state policing. I see there is a problem in federal government ordering the affairs of the state from federal government and not allowing our people to determine who should be their community security apparatus, institutions, and those organizations that should protecting people. Let me tell you, the hands are pointing at also this man that is talking about Ebubago now. I hope that he's not going to use this Ebubago issue, since he's saying they are going to issue go to court to say that these security institutions that are not disciplined are going to be attached or going to be referenced with ESN, because ESN is disciplined. ESN is very, very disciplined, upstanding. ESN doesn't kill people. ESN doesn't, they don't go to steal. They don't go to fight political opponents. The same stupidity that happened in Abia State when Ojos Okalo was the governor of Abia State. Let me remind people, you know, in every regime, the Fulanis are using a specific governor. Once they finish using you, they dump you, they pick another person, they start using another person. Let me go back to 1999, 2002, 2003, when Ojos Okalo formed Bakassi. what was Bakassi formed? They say that it was formed to fight crime in the community. It was formed to eradicate crime in the society. The same way that Ebonyi State governor now have came up with Ebubago, say in the name of fighting security and crime. The main objective of those things is to create a porous environment to be able to take out political opponents, to be able to take out people who are fighting against those things that are very, very essential, that will make sure that the environment are being vetoed upon, trusted within our own reach, like the good rural leaders, monarchs, like the chiefs, who are saying the truth in the environment, who are against them when they make bad policies. They use these people to go to intimidate them, to kill them even. Like that man give references that this rural leader, some of these rural leaders, even when they kill people, when they are working with these governors, when they kill people, the IGP, when they reported to IGP, the IGP cannot even do anything. This kind of people cannot be arrested. Why cannot they be arrested? Because they are working on the same manuscript, on the same script. That is why whenever Fulani person is using a specific governor, you will see how arrogant, how the governor will be operating out of the constitution, but it is not a problem for them. I hope that this man is not going to use their court issue that they are filing to attach to ESN, because ESN is upstanding and nobody will challenge the existence of ESN, who are protecting our farms in the forest, protecting our mothers to go to farm.
Yes, Mazi, I don't want to cut you up, but I want you to understand this. This thing, the point you are making a very big point there. That is the reason why we are also here to tell our people that they are not ESN. The ESN that we have, they are in our bushes and our forests defending our land. They are not in the city. That is why we're trying to educate our people so that they will know those that are, even though if this man changed tomorrow, you know, like what we're saying is this: whenever you say something good, we will bring you up. That does not mean that you're a good person. No. So even though he come back tomorrow and turn it upside down, we will still come and tell our people. Continue, Mazi. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, my brother. So ESN has a due responsibility of fishing out the external enemies, since we cannot veto our trust in the people we call our governors, since our governors cannot stand up to do what is rightful and to do what is expected of them as our leaders, but they have made sure that they will be used as a willing tool against their own people. So that is why we have to oversee the affairs of the security of our people in our farms, in our society, whereby our mothers who are not being provided jobs, who are not being provided welfare, those people that are doing their farmers, our fathers, our young men and women who are porous to these people's atrocity. So we cannot leave them just to roam and to die for nothing, when we have young men and women who are trusted, viable, vetted, and very confident with what they believe to serve our people, to protect our people. We will not leave any stone unturned to protect our people. Now, I also mentioned the issue of using these people for political intentions, using these people to claim hitman, using these people to claim that they are fighting crime in the name of taking out people that are fighting against their stupidity or their bad policies. These things are things that we must have to understand, that those people who have come in the name of Ebubago have not come to protect us. The same Ebubago are the same people that are Fulanis are inside them, working inside them. How can somebody, can we go to Kaduna, can we go to Katsina and be working in partnership with Hisba, or working in partnership with Mayati Allah? How can we ever, have you seen any Igbo man working with them together?
Why should our governors, those people, they're not our governors, they're our enemies. Why should these enemies that are in position, selected fools, irresponsible people that are there, coming to claim that they're protecting our people, but they're not protecting our people? They are walking and bidding following the toes and the steps of Fulanis to kill people in our land and to make us to be looked as criminals, as bad people, when we are the most peaceful people in that particular enclave called Nigeria. So, in summary of this is this: we are IPOB, we are the indigenous people of Biafra, and we are going to make everything and take every necessary step that requires us to abstand and to eradicate this kind of people in any form, in any way that is necessary, and to restore the sovereign state of Biafra and to oversee the affairs of our future in our own hands, rather to allow our people to be fooled by people who said they are politicians. Thank you so much.
Do you want to say something? Oh, okay. Do you want to say so? Okay, you are telling me. Okay, sorry. Mazi, I thank you very much, Mazi Zadibe, for this, your analysis on this Ebubago and the Dave Umahi. Bringing mercenaries from all over places, even though some of them, they are Fulanese in our land. Some of them, tell him. Some of them are from Fulani land. Mazi Ezejimado, one of the gatekeeper. The floor is yours, please. I want you to take over the floor because somebody is ringing my bell and I have to go. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Take over the floor.
Thank you, the General. Thank you, my fellow panelists, and thank you, Biafrans. This video you played today is self-explanatory of what is happening in Biafra land. Is self-explanatory in the way that whatever they are doing, whatever Nigerian government is doing, whatever Devo Mahe, Uzodema, this experiment in Finland, with all those moves they planted inside us, whatever they are doing to destroy IPOB, to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to destroy this movement, there is always a defense mechanism. Somebody, somewhere, from their own side, that will always vindicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, vindicate DOS, vindicate ESN, vindicate all of us that are fighting a just cause for the restoration of Biafra. What is playing out there is what they will tell you. What you don't know is bigger than you, because they have set up all different avenues, different strategy, different setup to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to destroy IPOB, to destroy ESN, to destroy this agitation. Ordinary layman on the street will not understand. Some of them ranting on social media that when the experiment in Finland is attacking, oh, DOS, they are criminals. China Samori is killing our people. Nelly Ofebu is here ranting the same thing. Things will happen, and when things happen, it will still fall back on them. Why? Because since ESN was formed, launched by our leader, December 12th, 2020, till today, nobody.
Mazi, I'm sorry. The technical director on the group.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Can any of you hear me? Well, I think he's the one that is got problem. Judge Money, can you hear me? Okay, okay.
I can hear you very well. Continue. Just
okay,
continue.
I think he's having a problem also, network.
You have been having as usual. Thank you.
Yeah, and Wachineke, please, if I'm speaking.
Yes, Mazi. Yes, Mazi. Yeah, you know, anytime that I have this problem, you have to take over because it's network.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. I just find some this Facebook bandit. He's here now. I will take him up now because I tell them I will be taking them one after the other. The day I find you, the technical director on the ground, I want you to go to our page this time around. You will see somebody they call Amstelling Michael. Drop him down. I don't know he or he. Drop him down straight away. Drop him down. Amstelling Michael. Drop him or she down right now, please. I don't want to see this person again here. Drop it down. Mazi, continue, please.
Biafran child, to be honest, let me tell you, what you have to do is avoid any of them to call your program for you to argue anything with them or bringing them on to your platform. You've made that mistake in the past.
Yeah, I have done it. I have caught it. It is over. But this time around, I have promised them I will be taking them one out. I will not push them all of them at the same time, but one after the other. We have find one more
in the comment section.
Yes, we have find one more.
Simon Ekpe is there in the comment section with fake account. Uche Mefo, Obidio Bienu, Nelly Ofebu, Rita Ego Ibo, Rabbit Charles. All these Asari Dokobo, all these moles, even Dave Omahi, he's also in the comment section. Leave them on the comment section, but do not bring any of them on your platform again. There is nothing you are going to discuss. We are not here to, to educate them or to make them see reason. There is nothing you are going to. It's over by now. If anybody does not understand what is happening, then that person is foolish. And that person is foolish forever. They are the ones who came and declared autopilot. They answered it. Tomorrow they come to tell you, we are the ones that called them autopilot. But they told you, Elohim told them, autopilot. They started it. So they have landed where they have landed today. And they are going to be there forever and ever. So, as we move forward, what I was trying to let our people understand is that what is playing out today is part of the heat, part of the attack, because it's a very big, with Nigerian government, with all the politicians, with all the haters of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, haters of Ipob, haters of ESN, haters of DOS, haters of anything that has to do with freedom. Those are the ones, they have organized themselves, hitting us from every angle. And when they hit us, we are like rock. It will bounce back on them. That's my, my happiness. Any place they put their head to destroy this movement, God will always raise a defense for us. The man said all the things he said there. Did he ever for one single minute mention Ipob, mention DOS, mention ESN? Not for one single second. From his mouth, maybe he's also involved in government in Ebonyi State. He called Dave Omahi. Ebubago is self-explanatory, like I said. It has nothing to do with Ipob. It has nothing to do with ESN. It has nothing to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or DOS. Rather, they are confessing what they are doing after committing all those crimes, all those atrocities. That's why the exposition I did 2 days ago about the CEO of Sabotage, Rita Ego Ibo, I said, Biafrans, change your mindset. Anything they open their mouth to attack you, to say you are DOS is killing our people or Chida Samori is killing our people, they are the ones doing it, killing our people. If they call you criminal, you have stolen money. They are the ones that are stealing the money from every video, from every proof here and there. You heard how they are, the same Ekperima that is not a member of IPOB. He never registered. He is not under oath. He is not a principal officer. But when they must have, sold our leader, what did they do? They turned around to attack DOS. Oh, China Saworu, let's destroy DOS. Elohim from Bangwa told her that there are demons in DOS and move into ESN. Ekpa Simon Njoku and bring Simon to take over. You ask yourself, this idiot, Nelly Ofebu, was she appointed to be the one getting involved with the appointment or destruction of DOS or to appoint anybody? No, asset and recovery person. But because it's what they have planned with all these governors, with Nigerian government, they took up the contract to kidnap our leader, sabotage our leader, betray him in Kenya. Their plan was to kill him. They couldn't kill our leader. Our leader renditioned into Nigeria. They moved to the next, chapter of their script. They've already written it. They had it in their hands. They were playing it one after the other. So the killings you see that is happening in Ebonyi State, the one there in Finland, Debunking is his right-hand man, 5 and 6, having discussion every second, every minute of the day. So they are involved. He's involved. Nelly Ofebu, they are involved. Rabbi Charles, Madam Rita Egoibo. They are all involved. They Asari Dokobo, Uche Mefo, Obidie Bienu, George Onyibe, all these moles, they are in it together. And what is their main agenda? To create a situation whereby Nigerian government will say, oh, ESN is doing all these things. They will use it as an evidence to prosecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. With this video you have played, Nigerian government cannot accuse ESN of any crime in the whole of Biafra land. Baby Bush was caught in a data by the villagers. He's been terrorizing them. Who was funding Baby Bush? The same experiment in Finland. The same Nelly Ofebu. They forgot that they claimed when China Samoru came to Radio Biafra to announce the name of criminals they are funding in Biafra land on Radio Biafra. China Samoru mentioned their names and warned them and told the villagers, you know them. They are in the community. They are with you. These people that are funding them, next time, whatever happens to them is up to them to know. They cannot go to be extorting money from our people. They will not go and be, harassing our people, killing our people, claiming they are ESN. People like us, by 19 December, have already done a video to put it away that, Ekperima, whatever you are doing with your autopilot, with your DOE, with your Idu demon, is not the same thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing with DOS, with ESN, with IPOB. It can never be. 19 December, I made that video. It was a football match between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, DOS, ESN, IPOB versus Ekperima. Their DOE, their fake ESN, and their Idu demons. I put it there and resolve for Nigerian government. I put it out. So it's already done and dusted. There is nothing from now till eternity. Therefore, they can kill as many people as they want. You had the other time, the same day for killed 5 contractors. They are drinking the blood of their own people. And that Ebubago, you see today, 90% of people in Ebubago, we are part of people recruited after the Dokubo sent to them. We are part of people from Fulani extraction. The same thing they are doing in Ebonyi State, they move it also to Imo State. You hear a Bubago operating somewhere in Idato. Was a Bubago launched in Imo State? That's what you have to ask yourself. No, the same killer squad. Part of them are also in Imo State, in the government house. One of Uche Nwosu or so, the in-law of Rochas, he was abducted in the church where he was burying his mother.
Mazi, I think that, you know, this struggle that we are is something that our minds and spirit always connect in everything. Mazi, this thing that you said now is the issue that we're going to treat next about Rogers Aboga. I'm telling you, I have already have it. This is the issue that, because you know sometimes they say that we are not moving forward. We are now battling the Nigerian zoo, isn't it? The next our video now will be Aboga Awosa. And whenever you want to say something, like I said, you can digress to any place that you want to go.
Yeah.
Go any place you want to go. Put anything that you want to play. That is who we are.
Because
in conclusion,
you have to understand the dynamics of the struggle. You know, you have to understand it. What all of us are here doing today is to also educate our people, those ones that they've not been able to understand what is playing out. That is the job we are doing, to let them know. Because some of them, they will send message to you. Oh, they are killing our people in Ebonyi State. Oh, this is what is going on. This and that. Everybody is, you know, they are tensed up. Now, as we come out here now to narrate to them what is really playing out and the reason why those things are happening, you look at the victory that God has given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ipob, you know, DOS, ESN. It is unquantifiable. Any place they put their head to strike us, they will always meet a rock. It will hit back on them. They keep confessing, they keep self-destroying in themselves. And the Ipob keep getting stronger, keep moving forward. That's what we are here to educate our people. So whatever they are doing, therefore, Mahi, Hopus or Demma, autopilot, do demons, all of them put together with Nigerian government, they cannot stop this agitation. They cannot stop Biafra from, you know, being actualized. Biafra freedom is a heavenly mandate ordained by God, signed, sealed, delivered to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader will always use the word lift. So anytime you see they hit us, they are pushing us, you know, pushing us nearer to our freedom time or date. They are lifting us up. But you see them, they do all those things. They will come and accuse you. Oh, DOS are paying you and me judge money. You are answering judge money. That name there, this young man is answering. Look at how handsome he is with a nice suit. It's DOS that is funding him. Don't you know? His platform used to be, you know, only 20 people. Now he's coming to Rapture Media. Look at Humble Nzadibe. He says he's from Omaya. Don't you know he's related to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? All of them are in it together. And that man in London, they call Mazi Ezeji, that comes to shout on Facebook. He also, among they call me DOS member. That DOS, they have paid me, I mean, their payroll, even Madam Nenayanya. You understand? They say all those things. But you and me know that they have nothing, number one, to offer. Number two, they are moles. And we have dealt with them, drop them wherever they have landed today. They can shout, they have open radio, giving you, you know, wavelength for you to tune in. Why not take that wavelength, send to Biafra land and tell them, say, can you get this radio station in any Biafra land? None exists. They do audio, everything, you know, to show that maybe they are part of what we are doing. No. They are our enemies and they will remain our enemies. It's God that is fighting for us, and it's God that is fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for IPOB, for ESN. They will keep killing themselves, drinking the blood of their own brothers and sisters in order to please their Fulani masters. Some of them for 2023 election that will never even come. My brother, I stay back so that we continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Ezejimadu. Thank you very much for this, your landing, because you land so easy. Believe me, there is a safer land for you, and you just anchored very easy. I love the way you talk, and I love the way you preach to our people. All of us, we are good to go. And I want our people to understand this. Pay attention very well. Because whenever our leader said, you will serve the zoo and you will come back in shame. Our leader has told us this time without number. It does not matter who you are. It does not matter the position that you are occupying in that zoo called Nigeria. You will serve Fulani and you will come back in shame. And there is something again I want to let our people know. When somebody is talking and you want to ship something inside, you can also do the same thing at the same time. Whenever I give somebody the floor to talk something and you see that something, you want to correct something or you want to put something more, you can raise your hand and tell the person that you just want to use a minute or seconds to say something within his time that he's using to message our people. It's very, very important. Now, Rogers Aboga is, is some part of what we are doing today. Because according to Rogers Aboga, he said on this video, because we are going to listen to it, it's also a video. He said that you must take it, you see, if you want to get this presidency they are talking about, but we know that they are just lying. He said you must take it by force. He said you must take it by force. So that means that Rogers Aboga have begun to understand that we must take Biafra by force. We are not going to wait for anybody. We are not going to keep on pleading to anybody. All these Irats and red caps and the representative of the Biafran people, we are not going to beg them. We are going to take Biafra by force, whether they like it or not. And I concur with the Rogers Aboga. On this one, he said, this man is evil. Rogers Aboga is evil. But whenever they say things that is coming to that thing that we are saying, when they come in, I will tell you this one he said, he get it. And this one that he said now, he gets it that we, the indigenous people, led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have to take this Biafra by force, whether you like it or not. Now, let us pay attention. Like I said, I will show the video of Rogers Aboga. And whenever I ask you a question, like I said, you can begin to digress. Go to any length that you want to go. Add people's name that you want to call. Bring them. Use what Aboga said to judge other people. I don't care. Go to any extent that you want to go. Call the name of people that you want to call. Even though if I ask you about Rogers Aboga, you can also forget about Rogers Aboga and say what is matters to you that you want people to know. That is why we are here. Okay? Let us listen to this Aboga. Let us listen to Aboga. Let us listen to Aboga. Aboga. Listen. Pay attention.
Also, I'm a candidate of justice. Maybe the Southeast or the South has not been able to present their matter very well before the rest of Nigeria. I'm sure if you tell to a Muslim, a northerner, and say to him, remember my friend,
as a slave boy,
my friends from the north,
his slave Hausa,
and my brothers of the Muslim Ummah,
pay attention.
that remember that the principal cardinal point upon which Islam is built is justice.
Forget about the jargon that he's talking about.
Acknowledge the fact that in Quran,
yes, as a Fulani boy,
chapter 16 verse 19,
as a Fulani boy,
it says,
tell them, madman,
Inna Allah,
wait till I tell you people, a Fulani boy,
Yagmur, Adil, what is he?
Madman,
saying, verily, God commands justice and fairness.
He did not quote Bible. He did not quote Bible. He did not. He did not quote Bible. Quran. Fulani boy. Quran.
It's for this reason.
But I want you people to pay attention at the end. That's something we
that
want to
I think
establish.
Nigerians may not know that at this crucial point, when zones have attempted the presidency of Nigeria, and when it feels like it's a turn for the southeast, another line will come out. It's simply saying to the Igbos, who are you? That's a feeling. Or a southwest, our brother from the southwest will come, I want to be a president. You should not be. He's simply saying to Igbos, who are you? We must never do that, so that children yet unborn may not feel that they're not part of this country.
We are not part of the country.
It's only on the basis of justice that I speak for this, to give Igbos a sense of belonging. Other than that, I qualify to run with anybody who cares to run. But where that is not possible, we can shape that. But I appeal to my party, the APC. They should allow a play level ground.
Allow play level ground.
And Igbos must understand that the power is not given, power is taken.
Power is not given.
You must go out and reach out to people as you speak.
Shut up your mouth. Meshono there. You are a madman. Meshono. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying that power is not being given, you must take it by force. They don't believe it. Rogers, I say you should shut up. You are a mole. You are a mole. And believe in me. Mazi, I don't want to say something. I will come to you, George. Anything if you don't want to talk about Aboga Hausa, you can talk about anything you want to say. But I want our people to just understand that this mole called Aboga Hausa, a former governor of Imo State,
George, I think you can take over. George, take over.
Yes.
Take over, George.
Yeah, thank you for bringing me back. It is quite obvious, and we are making progress, and that is the most important thing in what we are doing. We are making progress because before now, you will not hear all this Fulani Caliphate that are parading themselves to be our people. You will not hear them talking about the things like today. He said that power is not given, power is taken. Just like Hope Uzodinma, power was not given to him. He took it by force through his cabals. So of course they are exposing themselves because like I always say, they practice partisan politics. It doesn't matter how they expose themselves in order to thrive. So that's what they always do. So the reason why this man
It looks as if George is having problem.
Yes, he's having problems. So
okay, he's having problem. Mazi Zadibe, can you take over the floor till he come back? Let me take him out so that he will come back again. Let me take him out so he will come back again.
Okay, I'm
proceed, Zadibe, proceed, please.
So what we are seeing here is the manuscripts that have been written, and those manuscripts are playing out. It has been there for many, many years that they have refused to recognize the importance and the value of an Igbo man, the ego, the logo that have terrified every bigotry that is existing in Nigeria, every hatred that is existing in Nigeria. I thank you.
Mazi Zadibe, please, can you give him a chance, please? Because he has something already. Please, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Please give him a chance. Mazi, thank you, Mazi. Continue. George, please, I want you to take over the floor, please.
All right,
Mazi Zadibe, I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry.
All right, sorry for that distraction. I think we are under attack. We are under attack and we are going to thrive. So, like I was saying before, that these people, they don't care what they will do in order to win. It doesn't matter if they keep exposing themselves, even when they have done such things before, It doesn't matter if they start exposing it in another person's tenor, in order for them to win in their quest of 2023 presidency. That is all what they want. It doesn't matter how many people are going to die in order for them to achieve it. Regardless, Rocha Sokolocha is coming now to make it seem as if he is on the path of the truth. There is no leadership that is coming from the eastern region or any part of old eastern region that has the interest of our people at heart. They don't. They will just come to act like they are with you. Just like you heard him quoting a Quran, but he claimed he's a Christian. But he's quoting a Quran. Why did he not quote a Quran and quote something similar from the Bible? Showing that he is, in between. But that shows you that this man is a Fulani boy. He is a Fulani boy, and there is nothing you can do about it. During his tenure, we saw the way he looted the whole place, steal everything. He will sell government property, go out and buy it with another name by himself. He did a lot of atrocities, but that is not actually what we are here for. The reason why we are talking about him today is for you to understand that these people keep recycling wickedness. They keep recycling, bad energy in our community, in our society. Now, all of them want to approach presidents or attract presidential candidate 2023. That is the reason why they keep exposing them, because exposing themselves, you find hope of them kidnapping Uche Nwosu. I think the son-in-law to this guy we are talking about. The reason why all these things are happening, they are fighting a political war. And during this political war, they always bring IPOB to be the scapegoat. Whenever they are doing their political activities, they will always tag it on IPOB because they know that the movement of this IPOB is always going to stop bad governance. Because they know that the bad governance is been putting food on their table and their family is been living large across the first world country. They are living happily, they are living with a maximum security. But the common man on the ground cannot even boast of eating twice a day. But they will come and tell you, if this one goes down from the position, they will blame another person. When the other person goes down, they blame another person. Knowing that they did the same. There is no difference between all of them. All of them are the same, birds of the same feather. It's just that they practice partisan politicians. Coming back to IPOB and the shenanigan that is playing out in IPOB. Every one of you should be able to understand that there is 2023 coming up, That is the reason why you find this shenanigan playing.
I think his network has frozen again. Mazi.
And am I coming out clear?
Continue.
Okay. And they believe that the only way they will be able to achieve to this 2023 is to disorganize IPOB, is to destabilize IPOB, because they know that is just an inch away. That is the reason why they are introducing all sort of, it is called like a terrorist in this struggle. They have introduced autopilot, they have introduced Idu with different agenda. Whenever they come in, they come with different agenda. Like I said previously, that there is something called, unification process. Those who are against this struggle and those who are inside this struggle, they want to bring them together. They actually want to bring something like ESN, or actually hijack ESN. The reason why you hear China Sanworu is because China Sanworu has been the target. The target because he is the commander of ESN. Because if you heard this lady from the USA, Akata, when you listen to her today, tomorrow, all she talk about ESN. What is her business with ESN? I've been asking myself this question. Does it mean that Ebubagu is not doing it for this government? Does it mean that the government cannot create their criminal wings, and use them to do what they are doing? Why do they want ESN? And the only answer I keep getting from myself is that they want ESN because they know how strong ESN is. And they want ESN because they know that if they are able to use ESN and present it to the world, because everything that they will do, they will present it in a public domain, that ESN is doing this, ESN is doing that. That is the reason why when you find them doing their cannibalism in Imo State, they will have their setup like ESN. When you find this Ebubagu, when they remove that Ebubagu uniform, because they always carry pump action, when you find them removing their uniform, going to do their dirty, they will carry IPOB flag. In case if police apprehend them, because they are not part of the police, their activities is quite different from the activities of police. They will carry IPOB flag because they are those who are sent on a special assignment. So that when they get caught, you find them with pump action, you find them with IPOB flag, and they will bring it to this gutter media that we have. They will tell you these are members of proscribed Ipob, because it does not take them a minute to call us proscribed. But I have never heard this gutter media all over the place in the zoo calling this proscribed Fulani a proscribed terrorist. But they will call them bandits, they will call Boko Haram, they will call ISWAP. They never call Fulani a proscribed. But every time they present to us, they call us proscribed. That is another thing to show you that this gutter media are being paid. There is something about the envoy from the United States say that the media in Nigeria are the reason why there is a lot of insecurity in Nigeria, because they will see brown and they will call it red, because they were handed over a brown envelope. And when they are handed over a brown envelope, they can even tell you that the devil is God. That is exactly what they are doing. They call IPOB proscribe every day. Because they have seen that their proscription is not moving us, we are actually making progress with our discipline, because we are, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we value discipline more than anything in this struggle. That is the reason why they decided to bring household enemy, who is not going to be disciplined, who is not going to value discipline. And they bring autopilot, bring Idu. When you listen to them, you will believe it's a different thing. You don't understand that these people are together, championing, the same agenda, presenting to you as if they are different people or different wings. They are not different wings. These people are working together, and their agenda is to make sure that either they kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which they did not succeed, and they will never succeed. If you can remember, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when it was reported that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been abducted in Kenya, do you know what happened? Different prophets are coming up telling you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be killed in 50 days. That you want IPOB to do everything to save Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know the plans of these people? They want us to be emotional and bring up our ESN to leave what they are created for, to go and start fighting on a rescue mission, which is going to trigger the government to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in an open fire, to say that it is the engaged gun battle because his militia wing are coming to save him. Those are the reason why they presented that prophecy. And if you look at this boy, which they pay to leave his job for 3 months to campaign for every atrocities that they have been doing, in the last 7 months, this boy was saying the same thing. He is the one who brought the initiative that DOS is corrupt. Why would they be taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that if they look for him and they don't find him, DOS must take over. Why are they taking over from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? But unfortunately, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still alive. There is many things that you don't understand. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about that, he is talking about if he is no longer able to speak, if he is no longer able to, pass information, that is when, you will be able to do what you need to do. But as long as that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still alive, kicking, he is still alive, still passing messages through his, God-chosen legal team, we are bound under command and control. Regardless of what you, Efulefu, think about it, because you are listening to a Photoshopper in Finland. You believe that listening to a Photoshopper in Finland will make IPOB to leave the discipline which they are rooted into and digress and start doing something that they are not meant to do. It is not possible. You can only try to, to distract us, but you will never win. This is IPOB, rooted in the truth. We are fighting a just cause. And people have given their life up for this just cause. And there is no way we are going to digress from the just cause we are fighting. Like I used to say to everybody, I used to promote what autopilot were promoting, because when I got the result that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was, kidnapped, I am an African decolonization activist. I was not preaching Biafra. But when I got the result, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kidnapped, I said this is a level of injustice that I cannot keep preaching about African unity while my country or the place where I found myself rather is doing injustice to someone who gave up everything. He told you he does not have property. He does not have property. He is a prince. He is a prince. He's supposed to ascend the throne, but he abandoned all these things for the benefit of me and you as a common man on the ground. And I heard that. I said, no, let me go in and see what is happening. The reason why I was listening to autopilot, because they were all over the place. They were preaching non-stop. They come online like 5 times a day. Sometimes, they come online every minute. I was hearing them. I was not hearing the testimony of the other party. I said, maybe this is where I have to join, because these are the people who I hear their voice. And I was preaching with them when DOS canceled sit at home. I said, no, it cannot happen, because sit at home is hurting this government. I started preaching sit at home. Until one day, this is in Finland, when DOS, the chief of DOS, which is Mazi Dosiam, made a broadcast calling the ESN to go back to their base. Then this guy came out and countered it, and saying that Chike Dosiam is calling DOS unknown gunmen. That's what prompted me to go back to the background and do my investigation. I conducted investigation. I went offline because I've been listening to that boy in UK, which nearly called his first son. I've been listening to him, listening to his preaching. He never deviated. And that's what confused me. That's what, made me believe it is a truth. Because every time he is always in this program that he is doing, he is talking about DOS compromise, legal team compromise, everybody compromise. Then I was waiting now after I heard Simon doing what he did against the DOS and ESN. I said something is not adding up here. Let me go back to the background and see what is going on. Now I realize, remember, when you are under, an illusion.
And the Mazi, just 1 minute. I want our listeners to know that we will keep on bringing those that believed in autopilot before. Like as you said, you believe in them before, and then you see things that happens. You have to go from background and begin to search. I'm using also this opportunity to tell those that believe on the leadership and DOS. Those that are supporting autopilot before, you can also inbox us and tell us why you changed. Maz, continue. Thank you.
Okay, then even when I was wallowing with this, I was so emotional. Then they keep bringing different things. Kanu Takano. Tomorrow they bring DOS. Tomorrow they bring different story. I said, no. I have access to Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. That I have someone who, knows Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. And I know that this person will be able to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for me. And I made it happen. That person went and visited Mazi. This is what is going on, which I am not going to disclose right now because we have an interview with Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Congratulations to Biafrans. We are going to unfold all this metaphor that is coming in every time he go to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He writes it in metaphor. We are going to, analyze those metaphors tomorrow. So that is I sent someone to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then that was when I got my result. I said to myself, no wonder. That is the reason why these people keep bringing voices. They are all over the place, Then I realized again that those who, because DOS is not coming to tell you it is a lie. No, it is not true. It is not like that. People now believe that DOS is on them. That's what our people believe, because our people, they are somehow emotional fool. I am sorry to say that. I was emotionally full before I began to do my investigation on the ground. When I was in this shackle of this emotion, I was not able to realize that I have someone who will be able to get information, mistakes. I started following them, going back to their pages. That's when I discover all this Photoshop that Remain Finland did. Then I say, how can someone like this? Then I called people I know in Finland. They gave me their own testimony about this guy. Then I went back. I say, is this guy a military? And then he's always in the office. Then I did a fact check on that as well, only to find out that he's not a military. He went to youth service, which they called conscription process, and he was able to get marital regalian. Then he presented to you that he's a military. The next thing, he put ESN, Epenjoku. These things, keep every day by day. It keeps giving me hope that now you have come out of autopilot. You are in the right track. I said to myself, one day I said to myself, I have promoted this guy. The day I endorsed this guy in my page, I had up to, almost 200 views in that video. The day I talked about him and say he is doing great before I actually realized myself. Now I said to myself, no, I have to summon courage and come out clean, because I cannot wallow in my ignorance. Let me come and amend some things, some mess that I know that I messed. I came out, I said to IPOB, DOS, even though ever since they started saying it, I never believed that DOS sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I just believe that there is a conflict of interest. And because we are hearing from one party, mostly, that is the reason why we believe in that party. We are not hearing from the other party trying to defend themselves. So the reason why I am reiterating on this is there are people like me out there. You don't have that, you don't have that zeal to come out and clear yourself and clear your name. You need to come out clean, because it is only when you confess your unknowingly sin against this struggle. While I was following these people, then I went back. I saw where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, you must listen to DOS. And I never heard him saying otherwise. That DOS is the highest command in IPOB after him. I never hear him saying otherwise. And when Christ said, okay, when Christ said that
Mazi, what I'm trying to say is like
otherwise.
I mean that you are accurate in what you're saying, that the DOS is the highest office. That is why I was saying number one, the highest office. I just want to try to tell you that you are in the lane of what we are talking about. You are accurate. Continue. And we are doing the justice.
Thank you.
I thank you, that you are encouraging our people, those that are supporting autopilot before, that it's not too late for them to come back. Nobody will just begin to insult them. Only what they have to do is just to come out and tell us that it's just a mistake. Now we have realized, let us move forward. We will embrace you people. We will bring you people back, because like as you said, DOS is the highest office. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander, and IPOB is our family. So why should we reject you if you come back? Thank you, my brother, for coming back. Continue. Use 3 minutes in conclusion, because we have a lot of things to talk about today. Ndewo.
All right, thank you very much. So Christ said in that Bible that everybody is carrying up and down, that if you love me, obey my, is the highest office, and you should never question their capability. And he never said otherwise. And today you find a fulef, you find non-entities telling you DOS is POS, DOS are compromised. But you believe that you believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You believe in the philosophy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You find someone whom you never ever seen in the media before coming to tell you that they are raising fund for ESN, and you are buying it. So all these things is to show, is giving me a sign that our people listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they don't follow his guidelines. They listen, but they don't pay attention. And every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes online, he tell you, pay very good attention, because he understands the reason why he is saying this. Now I did my investigation, my due diligence on the ground, only to discover that I've been on a wrong path. I summoned courage. I said, let me come and make things right. And I did make things right. Many people turned against me, which I don't care, because I know that even the commandment, the prophecy of our lives says that 2 parts of us will be cut off. And I know that I am not part of those 2 parts that will be cut off. That is the reason why I came clean. And all the messages coming from Barrister Joffrey, you never ask yourself question. It is written in a metaphor, true, but why don't you try to conduct something investigation and find out exactly what is going on before you pass your judgment? So this is the problem of our people. There is no way somebody who is trying to manipulate you, presenting to you a Photoshop picture, telling you that he is this, he is that, when he is nothing. And tomorrow you will be expecting that person to be truthful in their activities. They want to be relevant. That is the reason why they presented to you that they are already relevant. Some of them wanted to buy their way into the activities of IPOB. When they paid the money, they now saw that no, we are not able to buy our way into the activities of IPOB. Is to sabotage IPOB and raise fund using hijacking the account and some assets which they claim they have recovered. They have it on themselves, and they're telling you that this is the one approved by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The fact that the reason why DOS is going ahead, suspending people, is because they have deviated. So if the account that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that it is the account, if the people who are handling that, who are the signatory to the account, have deviated as well, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer there, it means the account is deviated. Why would you be paying money to an account that is already no longer in the position of Nnanya, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you any account that is not approved by Madam Nnanya, you should disregard it? People are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's word, but they don't follow his footsteps. Previously, in my last video, where someone said that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and join his structure, that they will close the whole of border in Biafra land. What does that tell you? Because they are seeing, maybe after Sunday they will be giving their attack directly. They will be giving their attack directly. Maybe after this Sunday, when we are done talking to our able barrister who is born and ordained to do what he is doing, they tell you Bruce Finn came from US to insult his license in Nigeria in the zoo to stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who told you Bruce Finn has jurisdiction in Nigeria to stand for anybody? Did Bruce Finn tell you that? Why don't you send Bruce Finn to ICC and find a lawyer that you will pay with all this money by starting from IPOB? You know about how legal team is being funded. You don't know the activities of the legal team. You say they are compromised. You say that autopilot are the only people who want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is that not stupidity? Is that not criminal? But you don't have a lawyer for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Another thing, you keep raising fund. You raise fund saying that you are going to buy gun and bullet for the ESN. You use that fund to go and open Radio Biafra or radio to counter Radio Biafra. What does that tell you? It tells you that these people are working with the enemy. And those enemy are these political leaders, political harlots you find in Biafra land. Where there is, where there is a party that is winning, they run to that place. It doesn't matter how many people is going to die for them to win in that party. Just like Dave Omahi. He telling you that the opposition group will rise up, which he knows that he already set them up in the name of autopilot. What autopilot means? Anarchy. If you have someone you can kill them. It is in a simple word, anarchy. Because so many of you will be questioning what is autopilot. You don't know. It is anarchy. If I will be able to kill my brother Wachineke, I can kill him because he's my enemy. That is autopilot. If I am able to go and wear ESM, wrap IPOB cloth around me, as long as I have AK-47, go on rampage on people that I don't like, that is autopilot. Our people don't understand. It is now high time that you need to come out and come clean, because we are going to expose them. We are not going to leave any stone unturned, and we are going to follow them word by word, action by action, movement by movement. That is how we are going to catch them out. And the time starts now. Tomorrow you are going to see the true metaphor of all this article written by Barrister Ejiofor, because he's going to be joining us tomorrow. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Mazi Nzadibe, please, Jude, I want you to mute your mic and now take over. Mazi Nzadibe, I'm talking on the phone. I want you to tell our audience, those our listener, that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying today, we heard it from this Berima, former governor of Imo State. Aboga Hausa said that we have to take it by force. We have to take it. Mazi, the floor is yours. Continue on Dewo.
Thank you so much. You know, what we are doing is a spiritual something, okay? What we are doing is a spiritual something. We will always be vindicated along the way. It will only take some time, as our leader usually say, but at the end of the day, we will all be vindicated. You know, this same man now that is saying that you must take it by force because he's coming to run for presidency or president. You know, they have changed the name of president to presidency, which is laughable. So now let me proceed. This same man was the same person who arrested our mothers for marching on the street for protesting, the same taking it by force that our mothers were towing the path. He put them in the van, stuffed them there, put them in the cell, in the prisons, and disrespected them. Even a pregnant woman was among those people. Even a woman also that gave birth one day was among those women that was stuffed in a van. they are playing the manuscript of Fulani people. That is why I say these things are manuscripts. Well, no matter what they say, it doesn't move me. No matter what they say, it doesn't move us. We IPOB family, we understand what we believe. We understand who we are. We are not looking for Igbo presidency. Let me make this to be very clear so that people will understand that we cannot be wooed into political venture, political quest when Biafra is in our hands with consistency. If we could have stayed more 2 years or more 1 year during Biafra war, we could have gotten Biafra then. This is the stage and the verge we have come in this Biafra struggle today again, at this era of our time. We are not going to look back or going to be deterred or going to be distracted by any kind of a person, any kind of governor, group or body, individual or whatever they call their names. We don't care. We are people who have direction. We are not flying under automatic pilot or whatever they call themselves. Roger Sokorocha, as you see now today, why you see him trying to prove that he is trying to speak that we have to take it by force, by that, I don't regard those things. This is the same man who said that majority of IPOB are illiterate. When they want to gain the view or the interest of their own people, which is the Fulanis, they will attack IPOB with every kind of words. The same illiterates that have called the interest of the mainstream global media, head of state, to be aware about what we are going through as a people in that Biafran territory and in South in general as a whole, even in Nigeria entirely, what is going on there. We are not going to be distracted by one day one sweet word, another day one stupid word, the next day one stupid action. We need people who are consistent in whatever you are doing, and whenever you are not consistent, you should go and pack your load, find people who are zigzag mad people and join them with their clothes on the street. We are not here to autopilot our life in the first place. We are not here to be fooled by somebody who cannot say one single word that is truth, who cannot be disciplined. No leadership in this world have founded upon the grace of success, growth, vindication of your testimonies. When you talk about prophets, that's why they call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prophet. He don't change. He say it, Bangam Otua Kodi. Apia signature Nazia. That is how it will happen. So our people should understand how to be strategically disciplined, strategically obedient, strategically having direction. Everything lies in strategy that you implement. Without the strategy of discipline that are embedded in us as people of the indigenous people of Biafra who have come as a new generation, the sons and daughters of those people they are killed in 1967 and to 1970 and have been killing since 1945, since the amalgamation of Nigeria in 1914, since 1943, since 1942, since 1963. When Ojukwu said we have to all come back and realize ourselves and come to our grassroots to know who we are, to fight for what we believe in as a people. We are not the same people. We don't share the same values with those governors. We don't share the same values with those politicians who have never achieved nothing. Look at their record. Many of them are coming out today to say they want to contest for president. They are politicians, they want to contest for president. Tell me your record. Just show me your manuscript. Show me your record. For 8 years you have become a governor. For 8 years you have become a senator. You did not even provide one single job. Self-enrichment, embezzlement, criminality, killing, ritualists. You look at them.
They are in every secret society. They boast with blood. They are
Mazi, if you haven't forgotten, remember that this Aboga Hausa we are talking about have some villa in Imo State. He just goes villa. He just builds some villa. Nobody's living there. And he's talking about presidency. He have a houses, villa that mansions. I don't know, maybe they reach up to 500. Nobody is living there. And he's coming to tell you the justice. He want to come and be the presidency. He want to take zoo in another level. Mazi, continue. I just want to remind you, if you haven't forgotten, Mazi, the floor is yours.
I was also coming to that, because when I'm talking about jobs, I'm coming to those things, to those ones. Now let us proceed. You look at what they have engaged themselves in. There is nothing like humanity and provision of protection, serving the grassroots, provision of mechanized agricultural system, innovation, innovative creativities that will create a future for the coming generation. Schools like education, hospitals. You look at no single achievement, like people that have been told, if you dare ever build this road or repair this road, you will never come back in political scene again. If you dare ever try to build hospital in this community, you are going to be killed. These people are following a manuscript that have been written that nobody is able to explain. No single person is able to explain why a governor will stay 8 years without even building a modern hospital. One modern hospital, one single modern hospital that is equipped with modern scientific equipment, modernized to treat people who have complicated issues, to have assessment, to build up teaching hospitals. That our hospitals today have become a place to sign your death warrant. That our roads today have become a death trap for human extermination. That our environments today are no more safe because of the oil that they are embezzling in our land without giving back to the communities, to the environment, providing water. Even the people that are fishermen cannot even fish again. When you look at the pig in the Greek, that is mentally derailed, that doesn't have anything to offer his own community, when our mothers and our fathers stood behind him, went to the high court in Abuja, followed and protested and fought, died on his behalf for him to come out to serve his people in the name that he is protecting all those things that we have been deprived of in the oil industry, in oil sector. People like Edwin Clark, betrayers. People like Asari Dokobo, who have sold himself to the caliphate. A conquered man. A man that is answering Mujahid. Asari Dokobo. Mujahid is from which origin? What is Mujahid coming from? Where is Mujahid in our land? Is your father Mujahid? Al-Haji, is your father Al-Haji? You have already been conquered as a defeated man. You cannot speak in our front. We are talking about people who have not been conquered. You are being conquered already. We don't have anything to do with you. We have principles and values that lead us as a generation that have come to clean up the mess that those people we call our leaders have put us in. And you want to put us in more shame. Look at Okoro. He built estates. He named it with different people. Different people's name. Nobody is living there. For example, you did not use it to build factories that you can employ people to have jobs. You did not say, let me provide jobs for people. Let me protect the interests of our people. Those houses that you are talking about, there are many people whom you can give even those houses. Start paying after 5 years. Work in this company. Have financial stability. And once you have financial stability, you can start paying your mortgage or your rent from 5 years. It is called poverty upliftment.
After 5 years, you can start paying. Come and live here. 500 houses, 600 houses. You are building in them. Nobody's living them because it is a covenant of ritual behavior in our land. We know many people who build houses, nobody's living in them. These are ritualists. These are the symptoms. You know how they are engaged in secret society and fraternity. They bury people alive. They use these politicians in Nigeria. They bury people alive. These politicians in Nigeria, they drink blood. These politicians in Nigeria, they are pedophiles. These politicians in Nigeria, they are all being used virgins. Kill virgins, grind them, use their powder to do one thing or the other. These same people have instituted ritualism in the system that our young boys of 18 years, 17 years today are proud of doing rituals. It has become a normal norm. How did we got here today? If they have created jobs for this youth, if they have created hope for this youth, if they have created success that will be vindicated through each step of the people's commitment and labor force of the masses, when we have the human capability in our environment to engage our youths to be completely engaged in job. Create 5,000 jobs, people working during the day. 5,000 during the day, 5,000 in the night. It is how many jobs? It is 10,000 jobs, 24 hours around the clock. And once 10,000 people are working and earning their jobs, they are feeding how many families? Approximately 30,000 families. And when they work 5 years, they can have small scale business. They can feed 100,000 people. Within the space of 3 to 4 years, they can feed 500,000 people. That is how to build a society. Let us look into the agriculture sector. You say that you are putting people, even 10,000 workers during the day in every different sector of farming, cash crop production, livestock production, what do you call them? The food recyclement, animal husbandry, and milk production. You look at all sectors that you can be doing to create job. You look at them, 10,000 during the day, during the night. They are working with tractors and everything. You create 20,000 jobs. Tell me what have these people achieved? These people that are coming out to tell you they want to contest for president, they want to become future leaders. What have you achieved? Show us what you achieved. You ask Ojozo, what will you do? He say, I have a Fulani brain. I have a Yoruba brain. I have a Middle Belt brain. I have a Efik brain. I have Hausa brain. Of course, we know you have Fulani brain. That is why you have been a very foolish man. Only what you achieved was to kill our students. Kill our students in universities in the name of you becoming governor, forming Bakassi in Abia State. The same people who have never given future to us, these are the people who are coming out today to tell you they want to become president. They want to lead the future of the people they have already used for rituals already. Now you talk about those people that have been confused due to an Igbo man, an average Igbo man that didn't go to school is more dangerous than somebody who tell you that he's a doctor or professor. An average Igbo man, that average Igbo man will want to educate that man who is a professor in Cambridge. That is what you are seeing in this autopilot. These are the kind of thing you are seeing. Those people that doesn't know anything, bunch of illiterates that doesn't even have discipline, that doesn't read behind or in between the lines. These are the people that cannot even access. Our leader said that what makes a human being is for you to think, to reason, to decode. This is what makes you a proper human being. When you are being misled, if you cannot decode that you are being misled, you are a stupid idiot. Let us go to the point of accusing DOS. if you look at what they are saying about DOS, they said DOS couldn't tell them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya. That DOS is not aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya. If DOS wasn't aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya, then how will you hold DOS responsible for not telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped for 8 days? How will you hold DOS responsible? Does it make logical sense? When you say that DOS wasn't able even to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya, so then why are you today, which you are manipulating people, mind game, playing your game from here? If they catch you from here, monkey, give me fen car, I'll catch you from car, give me fen and car. If they catch you from here, you jump from here. Then how do you think that you can hold DOS responsible for even speaking or saying anything in regards to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's extraordinary rendition? So in conclusion, let me come to this point. All this mind game that is going on today, all this mind game that is going on today, we cannot be distracted by all this mind game. Are you getting my point? So this autopilot or auto halot, auto highway, auto rima, auto, all this auto we cannot. You understand? It's like Biafra. You want to say something?
Have you done? I want you in conclusion because we have another video to talk about again too.
Okay, let me conclude with 1 minute. Okay. So you know when you are carried up, when you are carried in spirit, it is very, very paramount to explain yourself. So what I'm saying is this: they attack DOS, they attack China Saworu, they attack every principal officer, they attack every structure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have built, and they come back to tell you that they are the disciple and disciplined followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under autopilot, proud autopilot, deceiving yourself. Can't you reason for 1 minute that even if the DOS says, or even they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary rendition, and they say any single thing and say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped without giving account or giving full detail of what happened, they can kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and at the end of the day, they tell you that you said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped by who? We don't know. You said it. You said it. We don't know. Is he in Nigerian territory? No. Kenyan government, as they are denying today, they say they don't know. This is the same thing that you will hear now. So how do you think that people who made the decision, who knew that he was kidnapped and kept silent, for them to come out full? Because when somebody is being kidnapped, what you do is that in the area that the person is living, the police station, the distance, you go there, you speak to them, they do what we call investigation, check his name in the record, in the system. Was he arrested or was anything recorded in the name of this particular person? So when you don't have the detail, how can you give a report without detail? Intelligence is a big forest and a big ocean. Thank you so much, my brothers and my sisters. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi, very soon. Thank you, Mazi. I have to show this video. This is very, very important. It's very, very important. Just give me one time. Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this, your analysis on this issue, because we are coming here to do the justice. This video that you are seeing here is a military man protecting the bandit. I hope you people are understanding what I'm saying. A military man protecting the bandit. They left those they're supposed to protect, the common citizens. They are now protecting the bandit with AK-47. Look at army with uniform, protecting the bandit, and the bandit now are going out there and killing the innocent citizens. Are you seeing what Nigeria have found themselves into? Have you ever seen how Nigeria, you see, we are saying Nigeria can never work, and you will never on this life till thy kingdom come. Only disintegration of that contraption will make everybody a full citizen where you find yourself. This is the criminal. This is the bandit. This is the people that are going into a communities, kidnapping people, adopting people. Now, army is protecting them. See, army is protecting a man with AK-47. The man himself have a gun, rifle. The army itself don't have any rifle. You see what we are talking about? Mazi Ejimada, I want you to take over the floor and tell us what do you understand about this Rogers Aboga. Our leader have said it time with that number. You will serve the zoo and you will come back in shame. Rogers Aboga now is ranting, yapping, talking all sort of nonsense from his mouth. When Rogers Aboga was a governor, only what he did was to arrest our mother. Though he did not kill them, but that is the root of the problem. Rogers Aboga now is begging for them to give him a presidency so that he will go and fight this one, Abuja made governor, because that is what he's going to do. Now they will begin to fight themselves each and back. We don't want them. Fulani, if you have sense, continue ruling them. But by the time we finish with all of you people, Biafra will be left. We will go alone. But if you people have sense, continue ruling all these idiots, because they can never reason at all. They can never learn. Mazi Ejimada, the floor is yours. Then we will go to the next article, because we have a lot of things to discuss today. They said that we are not moving forward. Isn't it, Mazi Ejimada? What are we doing today? We are doing the justice. Take over the floor, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you. The floor is yours.
I love you. You know, I love you, the general. You anoint me to autopilot. You anoint me. Please, Rochas, Biafrans, I've said it before. He's my uncle. He's Shokona. He's my uncle. You understand me? The only good thing I know he did was he never shed the blood of any of our people. You understand me? He's my uncle. He was here in London when we premiered the movie in British Film Institute. You know, me talking to you here now, do you know the type of project I've funded for our people? And I sent the project to them with millions and millions of money for our people to have what you call community IT project. I funded it, sent it, you know, down to them. There is one they call Ebonyi Bully that used to be his SA, or what did they call it? They shared the whole thing among themselves, use it to do campaign. They never did that project. Rather, he came to London here. I was asking myself, Uncle, why you did not do the project? He told me, don't worry, don't just come home. I will make you a director, this and that. I said, no, I'm not going to come. I'm not going to get involved with those your dirty politics. You understand? So the point is that they have gotten the message, all of them. They are gearing up to 2023. But the shocking thing is that 2023 will never come. It will never come. It will never come. Two things. Yeah? If they went to Kenya to go and kidnap our leader, thinking they are going to hold him to suppress everybody for them to have the election in 2023, all of us will die and nobody will live to continue in anything called one Nigeria. They release our leader on the 16th February. Our leader will come out. The only thing he will ask them, give us a date for referendum. Finish. Our lady is not going to be coming on, you know, social media or radio and be, you know, start preaching about what is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria knows, every indigenous population in Nigeria knows that Nigeria has been hijacked by Fulani visitors. Fulani, they are not indigenous people of Nigeria. They are the only tribe that don't have what you call indigenous land. They don't belong to Nigeria. They are foreigners that entered into Nigeria through their, you know, great-grandfather, Otman Danfodio, that entered into the north as a scholar, started teaching, you know, and then infiltrated that north, teaching the, you know, the kings, their sons, to go rebel against their father, that their father is not, you know, doing the, practicing the real Islam. From there, they penetrated them. They started killing the Hausas. bringing their people all across the Sahel to take over the whole of the north. Now, that same conquest today is what they have pushed down to south. Remember what their grandfather said. They are going to suppress us for us not to have, our future. They will make the other people a willing tool. They are going to rule over us forever and ever. That is their plan. So they have, implanted stooges in Biafra land in the person of my uncle. Sorry, he was born and brought up in the north. He was born, brought up in the north. We know all those ones. During the Biafran war, some of our people, they took their mother up north. Those Fulanis and impregnated some of them. And then they became, got into politics, became, whatever. So they are using them to do their dirty jobs in Biafra land. The ones that call themselves governors. Hope Uzodimma, Dave Omahe. You see what they are doing today, killing our people. Why are they killing their own brothers and sisters? They are doing those things in order to please their Fulani masters. Nigeria is a terrorist, country. The government of Nigeria today is known by the whole world as terrorist government. They can do anything they want to, bribe any media house in the whole world. But the truth remains that Buhari, when he was alive, he came to power 2015. What was the first thing he did? He gave Mietiala 100 billion naira. Mietiala is the world's fourth most dangerous terrorist on earth. Asari Dokobo is also their implant in Biafra land. These are their stooges they have put here and there. In order to do what? To conquer us. To force us, to be a slave forever to the Fulani. And our leader, God gave him the mandate to say, go and deliver your people from this impending doom. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, I remember so many years ago, he was in America telling our people, contribute money for us to get something to defend our land. These people are coming. Some of our people laughed at him. Say, look at this red purple man. Who is coming to kill you? You are exaggerating. You are daydreaming. So many years ago, today, all those prophecies our leader gave, they have all come to pass. Is on our faces today. Because something will compel everybody to rise up. And that thing, it has compelled everybody. The killing is not only in Biafra land. The subjugation is not only in Biafra land. The Oduduwas, Middle Belt is already gone. In Middle Belt, you see them burying people with trailers in thousands. And they will write a letter, the same Mietiala, to a sitting governor, threatening him. They even wanted to kill him because he was speaking up, autumn, to defend his people. My Lafia or whatever tried to speak. They killed him. But Fulani, they have hijacked the Nigerian government, hijacked the executive, hijacked the legislature, hijacked the judiciary, everything in Nigeria, the military, the police, the DSS, every arms of government. If they are doing their National Executive Council, the whole of them that attends it, they are all Fulani. No Southerner attends it. And these are staunch terrorists from across Sahel that crept into Nigeria. Some of them, if you go and look their biography, some migrated from Mauritania, from Guinea, from Mali, from Senegal, from across the whole Africa, into Nigeria. The same people told you that oil that is in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa, a Fulani man. So these are the things we are facing. Now our leader rose up, started educating our people. Today, nobody will be telling you about what is happening in Nigeria. All of us know what is happening. But the point is that as we are fighting, to liberate our people, to get our freedom. The same thing they do to us, they are doing it. But the point is that they do to our governors. They don't go and conspire. They created Omoteku. Omoteku is not killing Yorubas in order to please Fulani. They don't do that. It's only those stooges they implanted in Biafra land. The APC of Devo Mahi and the Hope Uzodemma and the Wike that killed our people in Obibo. These are the people they have implanted here and there to kill our people because they want to do the bidding of the Fulanis. Fulanis knows if there is war that breaks out today in Nigeria, they will be on their own. No Yoruba will rise up to come to start killing Igbos. No Igbos will rise up to say they want to go and kill Yoruba. No middle belt. Even the indigenous Hausa people will not defend, in the past. They will tell you, Hausa Fulani, when they want their dirty job to be done, they will send the Hausas to go and, attack people. Now they have dominated every, arms of the government. They are using the tools of the government, to subjugate others. And they think they will continue, there will be 2023 election, they will get another president, maybe from southeast or south or southwest. All of them are daydreaming. The reason why I say all of them are daydreaming, there is no way Nigeria will survive till 2023. It's better they do what? Referendum. They can arrange the 2023 for referendum. The only thing we are asking them to release our leader. Let them release our leader. Freedom is not given, it is taken. If they say they are going to, no, they are not going to release our leader. They want to keep him till 2023. Well, like I said, all of us will die. And there will not be anything called Nigeria. Neither will anything, live in that place. I said, we will all go home. It's better all of you start fashioning your mind wherever you are on earth. Biafrans. If they want to play that politics of maybe when on the 16th, instead of releasing our leader, they want to do, let's adjourn it or let's bring one thing, delay tactics, be pushing it and hold him till we do election 2023. Then they must be mad, all of them. It means they are calling for war. And that war, all of us will go down. What is death to any of us again? Some of us died during Biafran war and God resurrected us to be alive today for us to fight this freedom. So it's better everybody reconfigure their mindset. Nigeria themselves, they should reconfigure their mindset. Their politicians, the Fulani themselves. All these politics of delay tactics, let's do everything to keep Nigeria, together, to live in peace in one Nigeria, to force everybody to be in one Nigeria. It can never work. It's not going to work. The only peaceful solution, 16th, release our leader to start with, and then constructively set a date for referendum for everybody. That will be the election of anybody. But if anybody is thinking of continuing in one Nigeria, my dear, the gates of hell, it will be let loose. What they don't know is that even an old woman in the village will use her accord pistol as a weapon to fight, to be free. Even the little child, they will, whatever they will lay their hand, everybody will be on the street to fight against. You see the governors, you see the politicians, how many are they? That's the question you ask yourself. How many are they, say, politicians in Nigeria, or all this military? How many? They are not more than maybe, say, 2 million or 5 million. Nigeria is over 200 and something million. You are telling me the North will rise up, Middle Belt will rise up, South, Yorubas will rise up, Igbos will rise up. Say, no, enough is enough. There is nothing like election. Give us referendum or we will all die. It will happen. And there is nothing, any world power will come, say they want to come to defend Nigeria or to throw a bomb like how they killed us in 1967. It's not going to happen in 2021. Never will it happen in 2022. Never will it happen in this 21st century. So people should understand it. We are in a different dispensation. A dispensation of knowledge, information. That whatever they are doing, the whole world is seeing it. So my brothers and sisters, and my fellow Biafrans, let us, reconfigure our mindset. The Nigerian politicians also, I'm sorry, I wrote to you the other time saying, Uncle, forget this, your ambition of becoming president, because it's not going to happen. Therefore, Mahi, stop killing your people because you want to become president or vice, because it's not going to happen. Stop killing your brothers and sisters because you want to be something to please Fulani. It's not going to happen. At the end of it, they will still turn around and kill all of you. The same thing with Wike. You people, this your stupidity and wickedness and evil, it has gotten to a level whereby you stop and say, no, how can Fulani come from Niger to my village to be killing our people, and I'm helping them to kill my own brothers and sisters? Who is going to defend me? Because all of you surround Fulani people now as your security with armored tankers. A time is going to come, they will not be there to protect you. Those people you are killing their children, they will rise up and come after you and your own family and kill all of you. You should know this. That's why we are telling you people, release our leader on the 16th. Arrange for a date for referendum for everybody. Both Fulani will live in peace. Outside Igbo, Yoruba, we will all have a peaceful coexistence. It doesn't mean when Biafra comes or Oduduwa comes, we are not going to have relationship with Fulanis or with the Northerners. No. We are still going to have the relationship, live in that same enclave, but then nobody will trespass to go to another person's environment and be killing them, or to go and force them to live in a country whereby they don't even know the existence of the country. The country is already expired. So Wachineke, go on, let me sit back. I think we have our brother Emeka Iwagu. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Ezejimado. Mazi Emeka Ihuago. I will come to you very soon. I will take the floor from you when I'm done with this. There is something that the issue that we are bringing up right now is about Asari Dokubo. There is a rule.
I think he's having problem. You can hear me? Mazi Emeka.
I can hear you. I can hear you, yes.
Mazi Emeka, unmute your mic and introduce yourself to Biafrans. He will come back.
Yes. Can you all hear me?
Yes, please. Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I salute you all.
Yes, Mazi. I'm sorry I'm back again, but I love what you did by taking over the floor.
Go on, Mazi. He's still having problem. Go on. Go on.
Do I continue?
Yes, go on. Go on.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
My name is Emeka Iwagu. I am privileged to serve the people of Biafra as national PRO for IPOB in USA. My coming in this morning came as a result of my contact with Mazi Ezeji. We have contacted each other before when Onyendu was in Houston. And he gave me some information and some requests what he think we can do here concerning one of you guys by name
Please,
Darlington.
Mazi, let me lay a picture for our people. Please, Biafrans, you remember I have made a video about Darlington and I called the name of a man, Emeka Iwagu, that we had chats of how to help Darlington in February 2021 when Onyendu was in America. Biafrans worldwide, I present to you Emeka Iwagu. Hear from his mouth. Thank you. Mazi, go on.
Thank you so much. Okay, Mazi Ezeji, like you said, we followed it up, but ran into a hitch on Darlington, and we left it. And you called me again after some days. I told you that your request is being considered. They're looking at it because I cannot make that decision. When you gave me that, I pushed it up and they started looking at it. Eventually, few days, not weeks, I think about a week and some days, I stand corrected. And Onyendu was gone. He was kidnapped. And what bothered me at the time was I never knew who Nelly and the rest of them were, even though I live in Texas. We have heard something about Oyibo, but not knowing who she was at the time. Before she joined IPOB, her activities in Texas was known because she had a contact. The first group of ladies that Onyendu kicked out of IPOB, she was in contact with them and we noticed it. I informed the Continental Rep, Mazi, Dr. Koro, and he was into it, observing what was going on. Eventually, that group were kicked out and she went back to where she came from. We never knew her activities. She wasn't a member of IPOB, but I knew her. I had her name, but never knew her anyway. I never saw her before. Mazi Ezeji, you just showed me that face.
Yeah.
I was looking at it this morning. I said, my God, that's okay. Now, what I'm asking is this. Mazi Darlington started bombarding us with account records from USA. I called Dr. Koro and asked him, where did Darlington get all these account records? He is somewhere in Nigeria, in Lagos or Enugu, I don't know where. But he has the USA account records. And he is making threats. What's going on? At a point, it was Darlington who started threatening that he's gonna call those who are embezzling US accounts. I said, whoa, who is the spotlight? Who is giving him information? Or is he directly linked to US accounts? Nobody could answer that question. We continued watching Darlington. At a time, he started threatening that he was going to call names. And Darlington started calling the names of principal officers in USA. I am saying this because Darlington has been busted and he ran away. It is only you guys that will bring back Darlington to explain to Biafrans where he got all those account records, US account records. Who gave it to Darlington? And where did Darlington get the information that Madam Neneyanya, Secretary Caroline, Dr. Koro, High Chief Obuefi, Chinwe, and the rest of them sold Onyendu? It was Darlington who presented Nelly Ofebu to us. I never knew her name. I never knew who she was. I don't know if you guys still have that video. Darlington was the first person who brought up Nelly and poured accolades on her, gave her all kind of names, presented Nelly Ofebu and calling her that she's most honest auditor, and even gave us a history how he audited IPOB worldwide. We didn't know where Darlington was coming, but right now, Darlington cannot close that chapter and run away. He has questions to answer. Biafrans want to know who fed Darlington with information concerning American accounts. All those records. That's one. Now, gentlemen, I cannot trivialize what you guys have been doing. You reach more people than you think. The fire is in USA, and most of you guys are in Europe, but you are in the midst of the fire. You are in the midst of the fire. You are fighting the battle all over the place. I thank all of you, and if you guys do not mind, I have a few announcements to make. I choose, because I will visit other platforms, but I choose this platform, including Radio Biafra, where I have to feature and say these things. We are going to have a worldwide fundraising on the 19th of February. And I'm glad I'm here saying it because
Mazi,
yes,
Mazi,
sir.
just hold on. Mazi, hold on. That is not exactly why we're here. I want you to wait about this announcement because this is not exactly what we want to talk about here first. Even though the issue of Darlington, I will tell you this is not the reason why we are here today to discuss. That is so important thing that we have to discuss. I want you to hold on first on that announcement, okay? You have to hold on first because we did not plan this to come to announce anything here. I want you to understand this, okay? I'm sorry, but we are also going to continue tomorrow if it's possible, because I don't know what we are doing under the leaders under IPOB Rapture Media is something that we have to get this issue before we talk about it. And you know that IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not Radio Biafra. So we have to get intels before we begin to announce some things. I am sorry to stop you here, Mazi, and I hope you understand what I'm talking about. I hope you do understand, right?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want you to also conclude about this issue of Darlington in 1 minute now, this time around that I have time to bring the next issue out before they will also shut me down again, the Facebook, because I have to establish this and then I will begin to ask people questions. Whenever they shut me down, another person can also take over, because I want you to understand that's the reason why we're here today, to debunk the zoo called Nigeria. And because there's article we have to treat about. Mazi, I want you to conclude on this issue of Darlington. Just 1 minute is enough. Then we will proceed. And I will talk to you later to know how we'll go about this announcement, because I cannot begin to announce things that I don't know.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I am the moderator here, and I can't allow anybody to begin to announce things that never come to my desk. That is what I'm talking about, Mazi. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. I understand your position. The question of Darlington, why I brought it up is, am I on?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. I brought up the issue of Darlington because he has gone cold turkey. He's no longer talking. He rendered the useless apology he did to Madam Nenayanya and shut up. That I'm going to call it for him. Darlington has more explanation to make to IPOB worldwide. He has to tell us where exactly he got all those information, those financial records. Those records, he used it to do the damage. And we want to know who delivered those records to Darlington, how he got them, because he has caused a lot of damage with the initial record. And Nelly Ofebu, whatever is her name, isn't giving up. So we need to know exactly how this thing rolled out and how it's going to end. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much, Mazi Emeka. Thank you very much for understanding me, because it's very, very important that we understand each other. Now, I want to go to the next topic that we have here today. According to this, I want you people to understand something. That's something I want you people to understand. At the same time, when I will begin to ask you people questions, I want you to also digress and go more details, because whenever I ask you a question, I will allow you to go to anywhere you want to go, but not to announce anything here, because I am in that position here in IPOB Rapture Media to announce anything. Thank you, my people. I want you people to pay attention on this video of Asari Dokubo. This is the video of Asari Dokubo, and according to the article, breaking news: Asari Dokubo have gone mad. Currently admitted in Psychiatric Hospital, Degema. That is where Asari Dokubo is admitted. But there is something behind this issue. I don't believe that. Why I bring this issue for you people? Let us discuss about this. I want you people to understand that this psychiatric hospital that they took Asari Dokubo into, I don't believe that Asari Dokubo is mad. No, I don't believe that. I want you people to understand something. I want you people to understand something. If you people haven't forgotten, you people remember the reason why Adenyinka grandson is in prison today. That is exactly the same crime that Asari Dokubo committed. He came out, he said, go out there and kill the whole IPOB. Asari Dokubo is doing this in a sense that he's not in his right senses, because there is a case waiting for Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo must answer that case by saying that you should go out there and kill the whole IPOB. All these things they are showing us today, I call it a drama. This is a drama. At the end, they will tell you Asari Dokubo is not in his right senses by saying all this thing. It's lie. Asari Dokubo is okay, well, sound, and fine. Now I will go to you, Mazi Jude. I want you to, what I just said now, I want you to also talk about it if you agree with me. I'm not saying that all of you have to agree with me, but that is what I myself begin to think about, that all this thing is a game plan. In a case that tomorrow they may call him in ICC to come and answer the question, he will be saying that he has a mental problem. You see what I'm saying? We are intelligent people. We are not coming here to joke. Everything, every step they take, we have already taken it ahead of them. We know what their plan is. Mazi Jude, your floor is yours. I just want you to give your own opinion. If you think that it's real, you can also explain our people why it's real. And your opinion is different from mine. I'm just giving out our people what I myself thought about all this. The floor is yours. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. And thank you very much, great Biafrans all over the world, for staying put and supporting this program. This program is more educative, and it is a place where you will learn some information that you might not learn any other place. So, coming to the issue of Asari Dokubo and that video they presented there and the article. If that video that they presented there is the truth, is real, that or that article written with the video is real, that Asari Dokubo is being admitted to psychiatric hospital, it means that there is a propaganda here. It means that there is a case, just like you said, because that's, you made a lot of sense there. There is a case. There was a time someone called in my program saying that this one Yakata in the US, I want to digress a bit before I come back, that this one Yakata in the US, you know, there is something wrong with his with her head. And the reason why that if you file a case against this woman, you might find her not going to jail is because they will take her to maybe a psychiatric hospital in order to check her head if it is correct, because she's making different claims that does not add up. So that was one of my caller from the United States, what he said, that it is how the law happens in the United States. And I believe it happens all over the world, just like that. When you have a case, you know, of such magnitude, and they discover that you have a mental, you know, disorder or mental issues somehow, they are going to send you on for a mental checkup, and that case is probably dead on arrival. So I believe it is part of the reason why Asare want to go this route, because I also saw another article saying that Asare Dokubo sent men to go and kill IPOB, and they engaged in a battle with unknown gunmen, and the unknown gunmen killed 70 of them. I saw that article making round on social media, that Asare Dokubo now run away to somewhere. So that shows that there is something coming up for Asare Dokubo, and Asare Dokubo want to use, you know, constructive plan to escape from it. And of course, we are IPOB. We are attended University of Radio Biafra. We attended beyond this, you know, Western education they presented to us. So we are better in understanding. So Asare Dokubo there is no way he is going to escape all these things that he is doing. And you should understand that in that video that they are showing you that Asare Dokubo is admitted in mental hospital. I have seen people who took some hard drugs. When they take some hard drugs, in order to cover up their crime, they will be like a zombie, just like he was like a zombie in that video. When you know this thing called Mpurummili, people call it, say that he smoked Mpurummili, and you can see that it looks like he does. Because when you see his action in that video, you will understand that he took some hard drugs in order to affect his brain, for them to admit him in the mental hospital, because he's been receiving calls. As we speak, Asare Dokubo has been receiving calls in order to mend his utterances, to stop exposing people whom he is working with. Because what he is doing, he is exposing himself, he is exposing the cabals that place him in front, which is the Fulani. So now, many people that understands the truth is now trying to follow up the case of Asare Dokubo, calling for the killing of all the indigenous people of Biafra. So they are following it up. So if he went that route of taking Mpurummili and acting like a zombie, then you will think something is wrong with his brain to admit him in the psychiatric hospital. Of course, you know, Nigeria, they don't have investigative journalism. They don't have any. They don't even have investigative police or any of their military. Armed forces. They don't have investigators there, because they will take him with the current situation where they will find him when he is high on substance, acting like a zombie. They will just take him to the mental psychiatric hospital. When he gets there, he bribe whichever doctor, of course, this is who we are talking about, to write a report that he is he's mentally unstable at the moment. That is the reason why he is uttering all those threats against indigenous people of Biafra. So that is, by the way, this is exactly what you said, and that is the truth. If eventually case comes up against Asare Dokubo, it will justify these things that we are saying. it will justify these things we are saying. If it does not, if there is no case coming up for Asare Dokubo, which is not going to make me to be surprised, because we are talking about the zoo where there is no governance, where there is no anybody can do what they want. Zoo is an autopilot, of course. The mask wearer in Asorok, you can see that his state is burning, which is not his state. That's why he cannot care less. His state is burning. There is no way the man will be there and never safeguard his people, because he has the power to do so. And I am also seeing an article here that they have deployed 2,000 military soldiers to the southeast. What is it for? Is it place where 50% of the landmass is being taken over by terrorists? What is going on in the southeast? They are Ebubago and the Ebubenkita that they're creating. Is it not doing their dirty for them? Or that is to show you that they are bringing up all these things together to make the world believe that the IPOB is very violent people and they are causing insecurity in the southeast. So that will prompt the government to bring the 2,000 military, because they will always create a reason for that will justify their wicked actions that they are taking against our people. That is the creation of that wicked action by bringing a lot of people from around the movement for you to believe that these people, they are no longer regulated, they are no longer having a leader, they are doing what they want, which is the reason why they also introduce autopilot, that to the extent that they need military in order to go and bring peace. Remember the Ottoman Danfodio's conquest? When they were heading to the east, because they already conquered the north, they conquered the west. They conquered part of the west. They were heading to this south. They were heading to the east. Sorry. When they were heading to the east, that's when they met Britain. They actually fought with Britain before they came in a conclusion that we have agendas. Let us do this agenda together. Because what they do in a village, just like you see the whole youth in some part of Olu province, there are places in that place that which I got information that the whole youth, as long as you are up to 15 years old, that you are advised to leave that village. When they come, they destabilize and kill every youth who will be able to fight a war when a war starts. They will kill them. The woman that is around there, they will even rape them and take them out for a wife, so that they will conquer that community. That is Uthman Danfodio's agenda. That is the Fulani conquest. They will come there, they kill all the gallant men that is around there, destabilize the whole community, take over the community, take their wives, start giving them children. In the next century, you will call that community a Fulani community. That is what they did to Hausa. That is what they did to some part of Yoruba. That is the reason why you find Muslim Yoruba today. So they were moving. That is the same thing that they are doing today, but they're now doing it with uniform, military uniform, because they have seen that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exposed them, and they know there is no way they will be able to deceive United Nations. There is no way they will be able to deceive African Union. There is no way they will be able to deceive anybody. I'm sorry. That matters, that will hear our lamentation and come for our aid, or discuss a referendum for Biafra to be free from this, oppression and apartheid, other than bringing military into the land. They give Fulani, the terrorists, a uniform. Remember, in Nigeria, if you commit a small crime, you go to big jail or you will be hanged and killed. When you commit a big crime, you will be worshipped, just like Hope Uzodinma is doing, just like all the governors in the east is doing, just like all the political classes are doing in Nigeria. They are committing a big crime, just like Fulani is doing. When they come and they raid a society, they kill, and the Fulani will be forgiven. When they will tell you that there was an article I saw the other time that how many thousand Boko Haram or terrorists I think more than 20,000. They say that they have, repented. And when they claim they have repented, is integrating those who they have convinced to join the military, to wear a uniform, to go and continue their Fulani conquest in Biafra land. That is what they are doing. So they know that they have their blood in some part in Biafra land, which is the coastal region, which is Asare Dokubo. And because now Asare Dokubo have seen that his utterances blew their cover. So I will not be surprised if he take Mburumile and come and be acting like a zombie in order for them to say that he is not okay in his brain. So I think this is also the reason behind all this manipulation in IPOB. This is the reason behind people telling you that IPOB is no longer in charge of ESN. Because all these things, there is a unification of everybody that is against this struggle. They want to unify themselves in order to bring this struggle down. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, in 1 trillion years, you will not succeed. No matter how old are they today? Because all our politicians, they are using football age. Some of them are even close to their grave. Because they are using football age, you will not understand what their age is. They are old, but their age is young. So in 1 trillion years, imagine how many generations that will come before they will be able to penetrate. Of course, they will not. Regardless of, even if they want, they bring someone who is anything they do, they will never be able to penetrate this IPOB. So if you are watching, you go and tell autopilot and their members of their syndicate that there is no way they will destabilize this IPOB. If they send 2,000 army to come and kill our people, they are not going to leave Biafra land alive. They are not those who will go and tell their story. They will go and meet their community taking over. Of course, there is no community for them. These are not indigenous people. That is the reason why they tell you that many are repented. They are not always bringing it in the Calcutta media to report it for the whole world to see. They will just be bringing it in the local newspapers to tell you that 32,000 repented. When they repented, they give them military uniform, send them to the east, because they will not be, of course, in the north to fight against themselves, to repel against their people, which is the terrorists. They have to send them to continue the quest of Uthman and Fodio. That is what they do. So now, what is going on is that when they arrive in Biafra land, the Chukwokika Biama who set up this movement is going to destabilize them, is going to destroy them. They will leave Biafra land in shame, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say it. Because they are coming to, the reason why they are trooping them, so that the gullible among us will begin to say, they are killing our people there, and we are here talking about the criminal that is in the house. That is their plan. They are very well articulated. Even some of them in the autopilot, they don't know how far is their wings. They don't understand where their formation is coming from, where their script is coming from. They don't understand. If I should tell you the people who knows the activities of autopilot today, number one of them is that Akata Nelly of Ebu. She is number one of them, and the one on the background, I can't remember her name, and I don't care to remember her name. But of course, Chukwokika Biama will expose her. So these are the people, these are the mastermind. Madam Oyibo, thank you very much.
Rita Ego Yibo. Rita Ego Yibo.
These are the mastermind.
Mazi, please, in conclusion, because we have 1 hour left, so that everybody can also participate on this issue. In conclusion, because you have also at the end at least 2 minutes to say your final recommendation. Okay, I want you to just in conclusion, please. Mazi.
Okay, So these are the people who collect big money and come out to the media and give those people who don't know their left from their right. They give them peanuts to promote their agenda because they know they don't have platform. They have to buy people. They have to buy from Media Warrior of IPOB. They have to buy from ESN of IPOB. They have to, they have to bring the people who knows what is going on. That is the reason why many people derailed. If you think about Rabbit Charles and the other people, that is the reason why they derailed, because some of them are in this movement, in this IPOB media front, in order to attract people bribing them. I know that many of our people, you don't understand. They came here preaching the way we are preaching to attract bribery so that they will deviate. They are not here because they want to save me and you. They are here to attract government bribery. And that is what they have attracted. And that is the reason why many of them is speaking from the both side of their mouth. And that is the reason why that, let me use maybe 10 seconds to round it up. Do you know the reason why Ebonyi in Finland took you off Facebook? He took you off Facebook so that when he goes there, he will brainwash you without anybody, because I don't even go to that place. I don't even go to his platform. When he take you there, when he's brainwashing you there, the media warriors who does not want to support him or who does not want to even go to see what he's doing there, who are less concerned about his activities, will not be there to save you. That is the reason why he brought you people together in one platform, brainwashing you. And we did not understand, we did not pick that up in time. That is the reason why it looks like many are brainwashed today. Thank you very much. I will leave it here.
Thank you, Mazi. Also mute your mic at the same time. Thank you, Mazi. The technical director on the ground, I also find another bandit here. Another bandit here. You will shut him up right now. His name is Anita Nonso. His name is Anita Nonso. I want you to put him in the trash. I want you to shut him that he will never come back here again. And when you done that, I want you to report that you have already done that so that the world will know that we have already done with him. Just send me a message. His name, I don't know, is a woman, but here he's saying Anita Nonso. I don't know if it's a woman or man. These people, they don't have faces. They don't have that, what it takes to bring out themselves. So I want you to shut this person up, that he will never see this page again. Even though he find himself another place to come in, he will never comment nonsense anymore. Mazi Emeka, I want you to take 5 minutes about this issue that we discussed about Asari Dokubo. What do you think? You think what I said is true, or do you think that all this thing that Asari Dokubo is doing is just a game? Because believe me, I know according to my brother, he said in that zoo, there is no case. But in future, if things may happen, in my own belief, I believe that is a game plan, just a drama. Maz, I don't know what you want to say. In your own opinion, everybody have their own way of reasoning. I just give out my reasoning. The floor is yours, Mazi.
But in future, if things may happen, in my own belief,
Mazi.
Opinion. Everybody have their own way of reasoning.
Mazi, stop that your device. You're listening to what I'm saying. Stop your device and speak to us, Mazi, please. Stop your device, please.
Mazi, have their own way of reasoning. Mazi, stop that your device. Listening to what I'm saying. Stop your device and speak.
Mazi, why do you want to listen to your device before you begin to speak, Mazi? Mazi Emeka, I want you to take over the floor. What do you think?
Remove one window.
Yeah, remove one window. You are listening to what we are saying. It does not matter. You can, if you want to listen to it, you can also. I'm listening to it, but you can put something like this so that you will not be disturbing. So, but I want you to take over the floor and tell us what do you understand about this admitting Asari Dokubo in psychiatric hospital. Do you believe that it's real, or do you think that it's a drama? The floor is yours, Mazi. I want you to use 5 minutes, please. I'm looking the time. The time started now. Thank you.
You mean Emeka Iwagu?
Yes, I mean Emeka Iwagu. We only have one Emeka here, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Asari Dokubo is
And I'm sorry, Mazi, the person that I tell our technical director to remove is already done. I want you people, we have to put him in the trash. Continue, Mazi Emeka.
Thank you. We know all along that Asari Dokubo is mentally unstable, criminally insane. And now they have this crystal methamphetamine, which is that they can get at every corner of the jungle they call zoo. And I would say that sometimes we give credit to Asari Dokubo more than he deserves. That idiot could be psychotic. He could be bipolar. Sometimes he flares up and sometimes he calms down. He prides himself to be presidential sometimes, since he has come in contact with Uche Mefo and Obidio Bien and another group. But for the simple reason that they have him in hospital, it could be any ploy. We don't take away anything from the zoo. At the same time, he could have involved himself in a psychotic episode with Mburumili, because once someone is hooked on that drug, it is very difficult to win him out of that drug. Here in the United States, they have special hospitals where they treat the young men and women who get hooked on that drug. So anything could go as far as Asari Dokubo is concerned. We know he can do anything. At most, the psychotic episode could have flared up just because the results they are expecting as a result of the rendition of our leader is not yielding what they expect. Most of them are in overdrive. They have thrown in everything they can do, but the results are not promising to them. They are failing each and every day. So most of them, that they will end up in psychiatric hospital or different places wouldn't be an issue. It is happening in Nigeria, and probably could happen in the United States and Europe. Because the dragnet is so wide, we don't know who else is going to that hospital, psychiatric hospital, wherever they are. For the reason of ICC, that could be the far end of it. But I don't think that Asari Dokubo is that smart and that intelligent to pull this wool over IPOB, because he knows he's still going to fail. But the result he expects is not coming true. He is getting disappointed every day, each and every day. Both those in Finland, in United States, in Nigeria, wherever they are getting disappointed every day. Even the government, the zoo government, is utterly disappointed. So, in a nutshell, they can't even help them because everything is falling apart. When they renditioned Onyendu to Abuja, they thought that very soon they will arrive at their destination. But eventually, they see it wither away from their expectation every day. So we are getting different type of reactions from each and every one of them. All we have to do is concentrate, stay, focus, continue, mount the pressure from the media, from DOS, from everywhere. Ekpa was the choir boy who was preaching to the world based on the information they gave him. Once the information is removed, he is more nervous than Asari Dokubo. If he ends up in a psych home or psychiatric hospital, I would not be surprised. These people thought they've achieved their goal, that they have arrived, but destiny eludes them every day, each and every day. Their disappointment stare in their faces, and they get confused. And those of them who cannot hold themselves may end up the ways we cannot imagine. So, Asari Dokubo, good luck to him. Whatever is the case, let him deal with it. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Mazi, for your own opinion, because as I said before, every one of us have their different opinion, how they reason. I do also understand what you said. You said it may be true, it may be wrong, but whatever that comes to them is what they will take. I thank you for that. Mazi, I also want you to, I will mute your mic because so that it will not begin to disturb the background. Mazi Nzadibe, please, I want you to take the floor and make sure you use your time and conclude everything. Remember, you still have some minutes in conclusion. You remember you have some minutes in conclusion. I want you to use your 5 minutes and begin now. Tell us what you understand about this issue of Asari Dokubo. I don't want to say so much. Take the floor, please. Mazi Nzadibe.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much. You are doing a great job, and Biafrans are also recognizing that. Okay, now let me say this about Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo is an infiltrator within our means, and somebody that Yerima Shetima can be visiting, somebody that is following the footstep of betraying his own people without any remorse, publicly coming to social media and on Facebook telling you that everybody in Igbo land should terminate the life of the indigenous people of Biafra. Do you think that that will work? He knows that that will not work. He knows that this is a loose battle. But he is playing with the mind of those people who are weak, who hate the Igbos, the predominantly Igbo region, which is from the Middle Belt, because not from the Middle Belt, sorry, from the coastal region, when the one they call coastal region, the Bayasans, the Calabares, the Edo, the Delta, all those ones they call predominantly Middle Belt, Cross River, Calabar. Sorry, I begin to talk Middle Belt. This South, they call them South, which they are not South, they are our brothers. So he's trying to create and build up a bridge between us and those people. And you know that this bridge has been broken already. I can strongly tell you that there are some places that ESN is existing in those places that you will marvel. They never expected what was coming. They never expected. Go to Calabar. Go to all these places that they are doing pipeline and everything. IPOB have grown in the grassroots that people respect IPOB to the level that they themselves, people like Wike, they don't believe what they are seeing. Even in Bayelsa, they don't believe what they are seeing. In Delta, they don't believe what they are seeing. Coming down to the place they call Idu, Igodomi, and all those places, these people don't believe what they are seeing. Because we have already engraved the grassroots to the level that everybody is getting the message, and even going to even the middle belt, as I'm saying, as I was talking before, the middle belt region, who are even apologizing to the Igbos that they have done wrong. Even the Hausas are even apologizing to Igbos that they have done wrong against us, that we should forgive them. This man, they call this man Alhaji Garba. He said that he appealed to the Igbos to forgive them Hausas. Agaraj Ganjima, they call him Alhaji Garba or what? What do they call himself?
You mean Galadima? You mean Galadima or what?
Galadima, yes. Galadima said Igbos should forgive us. Nobody is expecting that this kind of thing will happen. So they are using people like Asare Dokubo to create that division, because their role has been divide and rule, come into the midst, create enmity, create division. The same manuscript they are using Samuel Ekpa to play now. That same manuscript they are using Samuel Ekpa to play, but I don't know if he's with his right senses or he's not with his right senses. And this particular boy that lacks sense of good judgment and creating division, even our people have woken up to the point that he cannot believe it. This is his last game he's playing. So that is the last game Asare Dokubo is playing. If Asare Dokubo wants, let him bring the whole battalion of militia into mainland. If he wants, let him be intoxicated to stupor. If you want, let him suffer any kind of dehydration. If you want, let him pour 1 carton of split from his mouth. If he wants, let him go psycho and psychopathic. If you want, let him sleep in psychiatric warehouse or hospital or any place that he wants. I am telling you the truth, Asare Dokubo, you will hear from us. Ibesi, you cannot call for the extermination of our people for only agitating for their freedom. None of your child was killed by IPOB. None of your relative was killed by IPOB. None of your community members were killed by IPOB. You yourself that have been defeated as a defeated man, as you are today, answering Alamajiri name. This guy is not even this guy is a slave. This guy is playing a script of a slave master. You remember when our leader gave him 20, he said we should give him $200 million. Sorry, naira. 200 million naira. He later was given 20 million. When they gave him 20 million, that was when he was praising Nnamdi Kanu. He wanted to, his biggest Nnamdi's crime against Asare Dokubo was during the election. Nnamdi Kanu said no election. He said there will be election. Because the politicians have come to the time whereby they are using the masses, the control, to siphon the government. This is what they do. Any person you call yourself a leader, during election, you see them. You see them. That is when you see them. During election in Nigeria, that is when you see them. Uwazirike, the same thing. Uwazirike don't have a stand. He is a man that is floating on top of water like a balloon you blew up and tied the knot and throw it on top of water or sea or anywhere. That is how Wazirike is dangle. So, in summary, let me say this. We have come to the era at the point of our generation, in a time of this moment of our life, that we cannot be deceived by anybody. Whatever you call yourself, We are moving forward. Nemesis will go after them. They will go mad. They will go to psychiatric. They will be destroyed by Chukwuka Abiyama because we hand them more. He said, "Thank you so much, my brother."
Thank you, Mazi Nzadi. But I know that if I don't stop you, you can never stop. I feel your anger. That is also likewise everyone that is here today. Nobody is feeling good. And if I allow you people, you will speak from now till tomorrow. That is why I have to stop, because we have to do things the way it's supposed to go. Okay. Great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, gatekeepers, the panelists, and the lovers of freedom, and also the haters of Biafra. You all are welcome. I will take you now to Ezejimado. Ezejimado, I want you to say something. Use your 5 minutes. Like I said, remember that every one of us also have 1 minute in conclusion, in final remark. So your time start now. What do you think about the psychiatric of Asari Dokubo, or whatever they may call it? Is it a game? Is it real? The floor is yours, Mazi Ezejimado. Thank you.
Thank you, Biafran child, the general. Thank you, my fellow panelists, and thank you, Biafran. I pray today, as I raise the offer of my forefathers, let the mental sickness of Asari Dokubo remain permanent. May Asari Dokubo, may you never come out of the situation. That hospital they took you into, you will never come out alive again. Because you, Asari Dokubo, you have drank the blood of innocent Biafrans for years. May you never live to see tomorrow. Asari Dokubo, this is your end. You will never recover from this again. I said it the other time I was making video. I told Biafrans, I said, things are going to happen this year. Things are going to happen. And when they start happening, what people don't know is that our leader, we have placed a curse on all the enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on all the enemies of IPOB, on all the enemies of ESN, on all the enemies of DOS, on all the enemies of Biafran freedom. Our leader placed a curse on all of them. The same way we also placed a curse on all of them. 1 minute, let me answer his Kanu.
Okay, before you answer the question, now I want you, Mazi George, I want you to take your minute, take your 1 minute in conclusion. I mean the advice to our people. Or have you done, Mazi? It seems
yes,
like
I've done.
Just hold on there. It's done. It's done. There
I've done.
Continue. The floor is yours.
Yeah. So, the cause our leader and all of us and all the spirit of Biafrans that died right from day one, over 5 million of us, they exterminated. They left us to die in hunger. The only crime we have committed, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB committed, is that we said, please stop killing us. Please, we want to live a peaceful life. We want to coexist with the rest of you peacefully. We need referendum. That is the only crime we committed. So all the demons in Nigeria, they all rose up and across the whole universe and said, no, Biafra, you will never be free. We will continue killing you. We will continue subjugating you. They formed all this cabal, both in and outside, to stop Biafra from actualizing. It's not going to happen. Biafra is already here to stay. The more they bring their Fulani terrorists down to Biafra land, the more they will die. The more they will become manure in Biafra land. The more all of them, all those terrorists they are recruiting across the Sahel, bring them into Nigeria, tell you is a repentant Boko Haram. They will send them down to the east and give them Nigerian military uniform to be killing our people. None of them will go back alive. The people sending them also death. Also, waiting for you. One day, you will also meet your own death. None of them can finish Biafrans. This fight to restore Biafra, even if it remains only one person, that person will get us Biafra. Our leader is already there. The Biafra we are talking about is already achieved. They can do all sorts of whatever. Use Asari Dokubo, use Perima, use all these autopiloters, use all those Idu demons, Nelly of Fobuya, Rita is the CEO of Rita Ego Ibori, CEO of Sabotage. Uchemefo, Obidio Bien, George Onibe, name it, all the whole saboteurs all across the whole world. They have ganged up. What is their agenda? The destruction of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and Ipob. Like my brother Emeka rightly said, the more they try, the more stronger Ipob becomes. The more successful we become. The only thing we are putting across and we are demanding is for the release of our leader on the 16th. There is no case for him to answer in any Nigerian law court. They know it. You cannot go and commit extraordinary rendition of a British citizen from Kenya and brought him into Nigeria to put him on trial of what? Of what crime? When you yourself, Nigerian government, the Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria, are the ones committing terrorism, kidnapping, killing people, destruction of lives and properties of indigenous population in Nigeria. Because they think, oh, they are in Aso Rock. They have hijacked Nigeria with all their Fulani, terrorist group. How many terrorist groups are operating in Nigeria today? 7. All Fulani terrorist groups. What are they for? To fight the war for them, in order to subjugate the South and take over Biafra land. Ain't gonna happen in 100 years. Ain't gonna happen in trillion years. Fulani will never take an inch of Biafra land. Never. And we say never. Whichever way they want to play it. If it's that war they want, we are not afraid to die. We are not afraid of any war. We are not afraid. Because the only thing we are doing, we are in our home saying, please give us referendum. And you go and recruit militants, terrorists from across the Sahel to send them to Biafra land to kill us. You will not go free. Both those that are sending them, those that are funding, Ipob, those that are funding Niger Delta militants, Asari Dokubo, that was bragging, let Ipob, Igbos be killed, wiped out. Let his mental problem be permanent. Let him never recover. From there, let us hear the next news that Asari Dokubo is dead. Because the blood of innocent people, all of them are wasting, is going to hunt all of them down. Both the cockroach in Finland, both Nelly of Ebuoya, both Rita Ego Ibo, Rabbit Charles, Uchemefo, Obidio Bienu, all the governors, politicians, any of you, traditional rulers, any human being on this planet Earth, you see this time around to rise up to do any negative thing against Ipob, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, The curse is upon you and your generation. All of you will be falling one by one. And at the end, Biafra will be restored. That is a heavenly mandate. It's not human mandate. That's why all of us that are behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, millions, we are the majority in this issue. Because today in Biafra land, when DOS gives order, every Biafran, even the governors, all of them, they obey it. That's a simple referendum. We are going to go home. So my brothers and sisters, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Be resolute. Thank you.
Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I greet every one of you, those that just join us on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute you, Mazi Nzadibe, Mazi George, Mazi Emeka, Mazi Ezejimado. Now I will go to you, Mazi George. Please, I want you to use 1.5 minutes to address our people. Give them the word of encouragement. But I'm not trying to tell you to give them hope, because you are not in that position to give them hope. I hope you understand what I'm saying, because we are not coming here to give our people hope on media. No, we are just trying to let our people understand things they don't know. But hope is something that we are not going to give our people, because we are not that in right position to begin to tell them what to do. There is people in DOS that will begin to give them that hope, not us. So we want to differentiate it. For some of you are coming on social media, listening to gossip, thinking that people are giving you hope on media without giving you hope on the ground. Mazi, the floor is yours. Use 1.5 minutes, please. Watch your time. Ndewo, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Great Biafrans all over the world. Thank you for watching. It is very, very important that in this time that we are in, it is most delicate time. Our leader will be going to court on the 16th, and which we know that justice is going to be served, and we know that it is going to work in our favor. And I believe that will be the last court, and the next one will be the final, judgment. And it is going to work on our favor, just like, because if you look at it, in Abia State, the court have given justice to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if court is court in Nigeria, if justice system is working in Nigeria, I believe that they will know that there is no case for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to answer. And we are waiting patiently to forward to that day. So, and secondly, I want great Biafrans all over the world who believe in the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, knowing that he is the one who has the mandate to lead this struggle. I want you to understand that before you listen or digest information that you find on the public domain, you should ask yourself exactly, what does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want? Because he's still alive. It is not the time that he told us when we look for him and we don't find him, we should burn down the zoo. He is still there. We find him, we know where he is. So it is not the time to forget about our discipline. So do not be moved by those people who have come in the name of family, but they are enemy. Don't entertain them. You have heard them say that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and join you, they will fight him. You have heard them say it. So I think it is actually what you need to know, that when we tell you that this is a constructive attack on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you believe they are calling Kanu to Kanu, Kanu's family, DOS, because they know that this is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why they are attacking them. Knowing that they are the ones that DOS is the one piloting this affair. They thought it was Kanu to Kanu. That's why they started with him. Now they know it is DOS. They started with DOS, telling you that ESN is no longer there, raising fund for the fake ESN. I told you that they will come back again to raise fund. They will come back again to raise fund, telling you it's about ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't know about the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or the legal charges. They don't know about it. But they tell you they are raising funds for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't know about the activities of ESN. They're telling you they're raising funds for ESN. Like I told you guys before, all of you who participated in that raising fund, your pocket will get dry because you have finally, the reason why they are telling you to raise fund, do you know why? It is because they want you to participate in your downfall. That they know that those people they are working for will be able to fund them, but they want you to be the one funding your downfall. And the more you are doing it, the more you are going to be destroyed. You will be part of those two parts of us that will be cut off. I am going to leave it here. Thank you, great Biafrans all over the world. We move.
Thank you, Mazi. That is snappy, and I love it that you use your time and combine everything together and dish it to our people. What you just said was not giving them hope or media, but you just advised them. Mazi Nzadibe, please, I want you to also use 1.5 minutes to encourage our people. Don't give them hope. Don't give them hope. You are not in that position to begin to give them hope. Okay? Just give them advice. In the Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, everyone who was a member of this program today, and the present viewers as well. I thank you people so much. I thank Biafrans wherever you are globally. I always say this word. Do you know how privileged and how wonderful you are to be a son or a daughter of Biafra? If you know, that is when you understand who you are and your identity. You are a child of God. Chukwokika Biama will continue to bless you people. We have our court case that is coming. Voluntaries, please do not forget that we must support our leader. The presence of our people is needed in the court to track. Don't be ashamed to correct what you have done wrongly, because you are doing this for your children. How many years do we have to live on earth? Now, we are doing this for our children not to suffer. Look at the values and the meaning of what we are doing. Look beyond individual interests. Look beyond everything that will distract you from being on the right track. IPOB is built on discipline. And based on discipline, people like Chinas and Woru today can stand up to command this movement, Chedoziem to command this movement, DOS members to command this movement, every principal officers, every leaders of IPOB all over the world are standing up to lead this mantle of freedom that is bestowed under the rock of the sun will always rise in the morning. And one day we will all sing collectively and hold our hands to sing our national anthem together. We are great people. Remember who you are. Thank you, Biafrans. Remain wonderfully blessed. You are blessed.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. I will go to you, Mazi Emeka. I want you also to use 1.5 minutes in conclusion. In conclusion, please. Always advise our people. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Biafra child. I will touch briefly on what Mazi George mentioned previously, and that is the deployment of Nigerian soldiers, police, and other militias in Biafra land. Such deployment is strategic. They don't come down there to do anything, but to target the youth between the ages of 18 and 35, both male and female. And this they call cutting off the resupply line. When they get these people, they kill them, kidnap them, and take them away, and repopulate that population. They are looking forward in what they are doing. This is a military strategy. that they have adopted, they will maintain that they've not declared any war in Biafra land. But this is a strategic warfare they have been fighting on us. And what this does to them is to cut off this group and put the pressure on the elderly to take care of the widows they create, or take care of the children they put in hospitals. And within IPOB, those they kidnap and send them to military camps all over the zoo. Then they leak the information to IPOB. Oh, we have your people over here. And IPOB will then start negotiating. So they know exactly what they are doing. This is manipulative in nature. Scam IPOB, we find out that our ladies who are remaining there will have nobody to marry. And I'm sure he made a statement about it. But now that they see that he is not in the picture anymore, they have reinforced that strategy, and that is what we see going on in Biafra land all over. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Emeka. Mazi Ezejimado, please take over the floor. Give our people the last recommendation, and then
hold on.
Thank you.
Mazi, Biafrans, they are attacking our this team. They have removed everybody from this team. Almost, you will not believe what is going on in this platform now.
You mean on the Rapture media? No, I think we are still live there. Maybe we have come back.
We are coming and we are going that they are fucking us off and they are bringing us back. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Is it good now?
Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we are all right.
Okay.
Is it good now?
Yes.
Okay.
Mazi Ezejimado, I want you to take over the floor, please. 1.5 minutes, please.
Just a snappy one. We are coming to an end. Thank you, my fellow panelists and Biafrans. Let me just send a little remark. Mazi Emeka Iwuagu, please try and contact Madam Nenayanya. Anything that has to do with fundraising of IPUB, worldwide. Madam Nenayanya, you try to contact her. You people finish it. If she authorizes it, it will be announced in Radio Biafra first. Then it can spread to other platforms. So that by tomorrow, when panel comes in, you can come and announce it here. So let me conclude. The issue of what we have all discussed here today. Nigeria, everything you have thrown at IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, you spent over $20-something billion to fight IPOB, to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. In all of them, you failed. The more you bring your Fulani militias into Biafra land to kill our people, all of them that lay their dirty feet in Biafra land, they will not go back alive. They will become manure in Biafra land. That is an assurance. Whichever strategy you have set out, thinking you will use it to subdue the Biafran agitation or destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, you are raising more causes, more destruction to yourselves than to us. The earlier you call for referendum, the better for everybody. Release our leader on the 16th to start with. Release him. The more you people play this your dirty game with the politicians in Nigeria, the more you are pushing everybody to rise up against all of you. And when that happens, do not forget that all of you had all the time in the whole world to do the right thing. But you want to continue to subjugate a people, indigenous people. International community, you've been listening. You've been watching what is happening in Nigeria. None of you will say you did not know or you don't know what is going on. The day, you see, the gates of hell will be opened in Nigeria. I repeated it, I will repeat it again. No living human being, anything called Fulani, will cease to exist. It's not a threat. It's not whatever. That's how it is in everybody's heart, every indigenous population in Nigeria. Fulani has been killing us for centuries. They've been killing us, killing the indigenous population in Nigeria. They never spared the Hausas. They never spared the Middle Beltans. They never spared the Yorubas. They never spared the Igbos. And in all, we Biafrans are the highest number of people that are being killed. Our blood has been used to maintain one Nigeria. And we say no. It's not a crime asking for referendum. Every peace, opportunity, dialogue is there. Our leader is in your midst there. You cannot go and kidnap him. You are sending military down to Biafra land to kill her, continue killing our people. And you think we will keep quiet? All the autopiloters, the moles they paid to come and destroy what our leader has labored to build and all of us over the years. Your end also has come. Wherever you are hiding on earth, the government of that place will locate you. They will hunt you down. You will go to jail. After going to jail, you are still alive. You and your miserable generation, your entire generation, will never inherit Biafra land. Take it or you leave it. In this struggle, so many men and women have died. So your own death is nothing. Neither my own death will be anything. But the bottom line is, at the end, Biafra will be restored. The earlier we ask for that referendum that will bring peace for everybody, the earlier the better. Nigerian government and the international community, release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not hold him longer, even than 16th of this month. Don't try it. I said don't try it. Don't try it. The earlier you release him, the better. All of you should know it. Death. One of us is that we are not afraid to die. And if we are going to die this time, all of us will make sure that nobody lives in that place called Nigeria again on earth. That's how it is. We have told you, take the oil, but leave us to go. Let us have referendum. You people say no. You keep killing us. The day we will arise, the day I say indigenous people in that contraption will arise, even Biafrans will arise. I will leave it this way. Mazi.
Mazi Ezeji.
Thank you.
Mazi Ezeji, can I? One second, please.
Go on.
Am I allowed?
Yes, please.
Okay. Madam Nayanya is going to be there. Chike Dozem is going to be there. And Kanu Takano is going to be there.
Mazi, no. Don't talk about this issue here. I told you
Mazi,
people.
What I said
is something that I don't like this.
Biafra, let me answer him. Biafra
no. Mazi, forget. No, I don't have time. I don't come here to discuss about this. Please, let's talk. When I come here. Please, Mazi, mute your mic, please. Mute your mic. I'm muting every mic. Everything that you people are saying is not coming up. I have said it. I want you people to respect my position in this IPOB Rapture media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As I respect every one of you, we are the same. There is no different. The position that I'm occupying here is the same position everybody have, the same equal with me. There is no different. I'm just a moderator. I am just a moderator. And I want you people to keep the rules and regulation. I thank you all for joining us today on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like I always said, VOS is the highest office of this movement. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander. IPOB is our noble family. And all these things that I mentioned, I must defend them jealous. And who is heading the DOS today is Mazi Shike. There is nobody till I heard otherwise. I salute you all. Like I said, tomorrow we are in episode 8 and we are going to enter 10 tomorrow. I think it's going to be 10 tomorrow, the episode 10. We will continue. And like I said to my people, those that are going to go on protest at the same day that our leader is coming to court, I want you to go to Mazi, the Biafran child in Chineke, or lovers of freedom in diaspora. You will see my number there. I want you to send me a message so that we can be able to give you a link to join us at the same day so that we will also stream it. And I'm telling you that the same 16 we're going to stream it live. We have a correspondent direct in that court and Abuja. I thank you all for joining us today. What do you want to say, my brother? You want to use?
Yes, I just want to remind our people to join the interview of Barrister Joffo in order for us to understand further the truth of what is going on in Biafra land, because it is only Barrister Joffo and the legal team that will be able to tell you exactly what is going on. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi, for that. We will join you also on your platform to listen to our barrister Ifanye Joffo. Thank you all. I greet you all. May Shuko Kikabian keep on guiding you and protecting you and give you that strength to move forward. Because like I said, we are moving train. If you are tired, my friend, you drop. We keep on moving. And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and start leading us where he stopped. I salute you, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, great people, media warriors, the gatekeepers, and the rest of them, DOS. I salute you all. May Chukwu Kikabiama bless every one of us till we see again tomorrow. I call it good day.